Well, happy Wednesday. Hello, Carol. Good morning to where you are. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, so it's afternoon here. I am not feeling well today. I was okay this morning, not so okay now. Hoping the blood pressure meds kick in. Otherwise, y'all will be able to chat, and I'm gonna lay the fuck back down. Um, but yeah, currently just trying to stay upright. And I hope you have a Merry Christmas and a happy and healthy New Year as well, Carol. I will be doing my live on Saturday, Christmas Day, and who the hell knows how long that'll go. So I have absolutely nothing else to do Christmas Day, so live it will be. Hey, Bonnie. Hopefully my blood pressure stops acting up because it's really annoying. Cool. Caesar is sounding off outside. I saw my neighbor this morning, the guy that owns Caesar, Luke, and asked him if he got Caesar a good Christmas present. He said, "Yeah, he got him a nice big toy and some Chewies." And I'm like, "All right." I like it when people spoil their dogs. I gave Simi a cookie this morning, a milk bone, big ass milk bone. They're actually for large dogs, so she was all happy as hell. There's only a few left of the giant from the giant box that my son had bought a while back. So I gave her one of those. She was a good girl this morning. Hope everyone else is doing well on Wednesday today. Yeah, today is Wednesday because I go live on Wednesday. So yeah, obviously today's. I'm not doing well. My brain is in like half shutdown mode. Yay! But I do hope everybody has a happy holiday if you're celebrating it, whichever holiday you celebrate. ATG, what is it they say in the UK? Happy Christmas. United States says Merry Christmas. The UK says Happy Christmas. That threw me. The first time I watched Harry Potter, that threw me. I was like, Happy Christmas? What the fuck is that? So I looked it up. Of course I did. Love you too, TG. Oh, that's sweet, Carol. Yeah, my oldest daughter and my mother both got their dogs Christmas stockings, so I'm sure those are full. Hey, Bobby. Afternoon. Bobby's being very festive in her greetings for people these days. Christmas trees and presents and snowflakes and snowmen and Bobby has a holiday spirit. You go, girl. Ugh. And then, of course, they also have Boxing Day in the UK. We don't have that here. I think Canada has it too. Basically, any country that was under British rule and still maintains that sort of symbol. I don't know. Whatever. But I think Canada has it too. Of course, they also have the Queen on their money. How come every other country's money is prettier than ours? Our money is ugly. Oh. Yep, that's about where I'm at right now. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I like dollars too, but I wish they were prettier. But hell, I'd take the ugly ones. I just don't have any. So my mom came over this morning. I didn't have her do too much today. She kept asking me if I wanted her to do this and that. I'm like, no, because she picked up groceries and doing the Walmart run takes a lot out of her. So, hey Jennifer, yeah, I like hundreds too. I would be happily collecting those if I could. Bobby, right? When they're bite sized, they go faster, right? Seriously. Yeah, TG, so does Canada. You guys have like plastic money now, so like it can't be destroyed, which if you think about it, although not environmentally sound, it is in a way because you're not destroying more trees to make more money. And you don't have to like continue to print more because money gets destroyed, you know what I mean? So although I imagine it makes it difficult to put those in G strings or something, that might plastic cuts instead of paper cuts. Ow. Right, Jennifer? Me too. Oh, and once again, we're left seeing if somebody keeps their word and actually takes a vacation from YouTube because of getting butt hurt again. Well, yeah. And I am not feeling good, so I'm in a grumpy mood. So I'm not going to have a filter whatsoever right now. And you ever notice that you have very little tolerance when you don't feel good, when you're aggravated? Jennifer knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my fucking god, that's right. Yeah. Yep, TG. Yep. You said it wrong. It's Heffrey. Where's Dibble? We need Dibble in here. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this shit again. Again. Oh, there's Dibble. So old, Bonnie. Seriously, so old. Oot. Oh, Carol. Yeah. Jennifer, apparently he went into a chat somewhere in a chat or an auction or something, and nobody said hi to him, and it hurt his feelings, so he's leaving YouTube again. Yeah, vacation from YouTube. See ya. Bye. Enjoy your vacation. I know I will. No, she is no longer snacks. She is Dibble. What I get a kick out of is that he got all butthurt over someone doing a typo on his name, but then he misspells other people's names and says, "Well, I'm not very good at spelling." Um, then you cannot get butthurt over someone doing a typo on your name. Just it's not how it works. There are rules, Dibbly do. Dibbly do sounds like a Victoria word. Of course he will, Bonnie, and he'll say he didn't feel good. Hi, my Kathy. Kathy, Wes asked me what I did with you last night, so I said I didn't do nothing with her, and then I buttoned up my pocket. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen Papa Smurf yet. You misspelled your name yesterday. Kathy, you have to quit YouTube now. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, what the fuck, Oh, that hurt. No, Eeyore wasn't that annoying. Kathy. Hey, Susie. Eeyore is adorable. I mean, he was doom and gloom, but it wasn't. Yeah, Eeyore was too cute to be annoyed at. Uh, Wham. Hell, even Kevin said something in chat this morning. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be back and he'll be like, "Well, I wasn't feeling good." Because that's what he says every single time. He says he's leaving YouTube or he's going to take a vacation from YouTube. Everybody hurt his feelings. Win, win, win. Cry all the way home. And then he comes back and says, "Well, I didn't feel good." Well, now if he gets butthurt over anything I say today, it's because I don't feel good. Because I actually don't feel good. Hmm. So there. Yeah, Jennifer. And there are some people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right? Yeah, no shit. I have to cancel my subscriptions. I have way too many issues. I told John that once. I was like, dude, you have issues. Cancel some subscriptions. We were not talking about YouTube subs. No, Susie, my blood pressure's acting up right now. It's an add-on that I don't need. I mean, I have my regular aches and pains and boo-hoos and fuck my lives type of situations, but when the blood pressure acts up, it gets kind of scary. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Annoying is annoying. You tell him, Dibble. Well, we all have a disability of one kind or another. He's capable of navigating complex things, so I mean, at this point, everybody on the planet has a disability of some kind or another, or the entire scenario that he's portraying is portrayed. No, you don't want to diddle dibble. Well, dibble might want you to diddle, but I don't know. But diddle it is a whole different thing. Well, I mean, it's narcissistic behavior. He wants the attention, wants attention, wants attention, but he doesn't get it. He throws a fit. You know, I think it's an act too, personally, but mm, you might want to look up the definition of that dibble. Yeah, before you start using that word. It's very possible that my intuition, my gut instinct about him is incorrect, but I have learned over time to go with my instincts, so I'm just going to go with my instincts. Someone needs to touch him in the head with a fucking brick. No, I'm kidding. That incites violence. I shouldn't say that. Well, hell, I keep talking about not having money. I'm broke as fuck. Told you we all have issues. My disability is that I'm broke. Oh, and my back and my missing leg and depression. Yay! Currently, my blood pressure. Yeah. Bobby. KG, give that back. Leg thief. If it wasn't sitting right in front of me, I'd be worried. I'd be like, what the fuck is it doing in Wales? Yeah. I don't know. People come down on me for being like that, and they can come down on me if they wish, if that makes them feel better. It makes me feel better to vent about the aggravation of having to deal with, "Oh, I'm leaving YouTube," every time he is butthurt. All right. So it's my channel. If I want to vent about it, I will. Does show he is not a man of his word though, because he keeps saying he's leaving and he never does. Said that to an ex once. He's like, if you don't stop it, I'll leave. You haven't left yet, liar. There's the door. You want me to help you pack? Bobby, don't you stifle yourself. You say whatever you like in my chat. You know that. Let it out, girl. Let it out. TG, we would miss our favorite little troll. We would. Even though you're not an innocent angel as you claim, you little fibber. You notice that too, Debbie. He always says chart. How difficult is it to spell chat? He's actually adding an extra letter and not correcting it. Jennifer, right? I, I don't know. I don't know, Susie. I have no idea. Doesn't really matter. If he's 17, his patterns are not gonna do him any good in life. And if he's an older guy, well, you can only imagine how many people have dealt with him up to this point. I agree, Kathy. It is. It is. I'm just glad that people can't flash neon in the damn chats or it would be total interruptus. Hey, Steven. Yeah, I think he puts on that persona. Hey, Don. Toilet girl. Shart. Yeah, no sharting in the chat. You definitely make the charge for that one. Um, Susie, I personally, I think that's what he's trying to make people believe is that he's a little bit mentally handicapped so that people won't be mean to him and that they'll give him the attention that he wants. Ah, fuck. Wes is here. Hi, Wes. Yeah, she does. Victoria definitely has patience. Considering from all the comments that he makes in her chats, he sounds like he stalks her on Instagram, constantly sending her stuff. A bit, yeah, a bit. Kathy, I told you we should have used camouflage. Now we need to Teflon coat you. That way Wes will just slide right off. She is definitely a saint. I love Victoria. Yeah. Yep. Enjoy your time off. Everybody needs it once in a while. See you. Bye. Don't let the door hit you where the gods split ya. How are you, Don? How are things down in Nolans? Well, oh shit, I forgot to put the link in. That would be why. Whoops. That's a good reason, isn't it? Nobody's on panel but me. I hate being alone, yet what do? Forget to put the link in the chat. My bad. Told you I wasn't feeling good. Baking! Yay. I love baking. My mom didn't do any baking this Christmas. I found that out yesterday. Dibble. Don't forget me. I'm gonna quit. Or Bobby. Sorry. There, link has been. Yeah, so my mom, when she showed up this morning, brought me donuts. They were in the shape of little Christmas trees, and I had one, and it was good. Probably shouldn't have eaten that, but it's so good. I only had one though, so that's something. And she bought me a half gallon of ice cream. Normally, she gets me the little Haagen-Dazs ones because then I could just take one into my room. But she got me a half gallon. This is going to pose a problem because I don't have a ice cream scooper or spoon that will scoop ice cream. Yeah, TG. Oh my God, can you imagine? Okay, Bonnie. Yeah, if Victoria ever accidentally changes his name, whoo, he will throw a fit. Little Debbie is freshly baked. Yeah, right. My feelings are hurt. She changed my name. And yep, just gonna keep ranting about it cause I can. And I have nothing else to talk about. Uh, well, because I have not been feeling well. Oh, pretty much all week with the weather and arthritis acting up and just being all achy. I did not get my grandkids, their Christmas present made, but I did go through some stuff today and picked out a couple of things. I had some crystal points, and I had like a small quartz crystal point, and I had a bracelet that had a little mother of pearl heart charm on it. And so I gave my granddaughter the bracelet and gave my grandson the quartz point. And I will get their stuff made and get it to them when I feel better. If I'm able to get it done before Christmas, then I'll give it to my mom when she comes over, either Christmas Day, which I told her again. It doesn't matter what the weather is like. If you're tired from doing everything for Christmas, then come over the next day. Take some time to rest. Um, but if I get them done before that, yeah, my she she doesn't want to hurt his feelings. So Victoria, it takes a lot for her to block somebody. You were actually subbed to Jeffrey? Huh? Why? I am glad that Rhonda got her power back. Rhonda, if you're listening, I'm glad that you are no longer in the dark. Mm, At least I assume not. I saw her. I scanned on a Susanna show this morning before I laid down and saw her little owl up there. So I'm assuming that she got her power back because nobody needs to be in the dark with no heat in this weather, especially in New York. Uh-uh. You think you are? Yeah, Jennifer. And there are certain people that won't get wrenches in here either. Yeah, he's on the do not share list. And if you think Jennifer does not have a list, you're wrong. She absolutely has a list. Because Wes, you're here. We can do that. We're not talking about you. It's not always about you, Wes. You went diving? Okay. Steven, exactly. That's the biggest thing that nobody said hi to me. My feelings are hurt. I'm taking a vacation from YouTube. And then he'll come back either later in the afternoon or the next day and be like, well, I didn't feel good. And he never leaves. Keep your word, dude. Go away for a while. Reassess your situation. There's only 3 people on it. See, I told you she has a list. Yeah. I mean, Are you that needy that everybody has to say hello to you everywhere you go? God, get over it. It's the famous F you list, right? Yeah, and he constantly says that. I mean, this is like if we were looking at him in person, he'd be standing there jumping up and down, waving around a neon sign that says "Pay attention to me." You know, I mean, hell, I've gone into chats and people haven't said hi to me, and I'm just like, it's whatever. I'm not gonna take it personally, especially if it's in an auction. People are busy. You don't want to bog up the chat. When people are, especially if people are bidding. I will usually try and wait to say something until after the bidding on an item is done. I try. It doesn't always work, but I do try because people do tend to say hello to me, which I fully appreciate. It makes me feel good, but I'm not gonna cry and boo-hoo and quit YouTube because nobody said hi to me. If it really bothers me, I'll message them and go, "Why the fuck didn't you say hi to me?" And by the way, I've never done that. So I have had a couple of people message me and be like, "Are you mad at me?" I'm like, "What?" And it was simply that I did not see them. The chat was moving so fast that I missed them. So no, I was not mad at them. Well, one was because the chat was moving too fast, and the other one was because she had made a comment the day before, and she thought that I was offended by it. I was not, and we had continued talking that day in that chat, back and forth, And the next day, I didn't see her, and she thought that I was mad at her from the comment she had made the day before. I was like, "No, honey, no, never." I do not get offended that easily. Yeah, Wes. Well, what? How would you know? You throw daggers and freaking caskets at me. That's how you say hi to me. Oh, well, I'm glad you're finally on live chart, David Dibble. Yeah, I don't know, but he should be glad he's getting plenty of attention right now, isn't he? No, what keys me off if somebody is mad at me or irritated with me or just doesn't want anything to do with me anymore is they simply stop talking to me altogether. They in every chat, you know what I mean? I don't have a problem with it if it's one or two times that I go to a chat or whatever and it's a busy chat. But if I go into into chats like consistently 3 days in a row and then multiple different chats, that person is there in every one and they don't say hello, it's like, okay, something's up. Nope, she's not in the back room. Dawn. Well, Dawn, if you did, you need to work on your aim. I actually do try to say hi to everybody that says hi to me, but currently, with my hands on fire, it is very painful for me to type. So, being out of the gabapentin now, again, oh, it was so nice to have that relief for a while. But we're back to lava hands now, so typing is painful. Yeah, I'm being a bully. I'm picking on him. Oh well. Happy holidays. Pagans do things a little different, yo. I'm gonna give all pagans a bad name now. You're gonna try the ignore Kodi thing? Okay, Wes. No, Bobby, I can't. Not unless I can get to my doctor, which I can't do. We'll figure out something eventually, I'm sure, but yeah, Bonnie. I mean, you know, it is what it is, and that's why a lot of the times I'll just um Wes. I know who that's to. That's why sometimes I'll message Victoria about something, and it's not general messages, not anything that I would be dropping in the chat. It's more helpful. Hey, honey.
Hey.
Wes was just like, "Where's Kathy? Is she in your back room?" I'm like, "No."
Oh, I had to go get the mail.
Now she is. Suck it, Wes. My Kathy. They won't, Bobby. I tried. I tried. The new doctor I got assigned is a dick. He really is. Yep,
Hey,
my gummy
Skylar.
giggly girl. So we're Heffrey bashing, Kathy.
Wow.
I'm being a
I missed
bully.
I missed it. I was asleep this morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, out of the blue, he's just like, first he wishes Victoria happy Wednesday or whatever he does, and then he wishes everybody else happy Wednesday, and then he turns around and says he's taking a vacation from YouTube. And my first thought was bye. Yeah, what Rhonda said.
He
I
said
know.
that a couple
He's still
weeks
be a dick.
ago.
I can call him a dick if I want to, Rhonda. The 70s called and they told him they want their ponytail back. Balding fucker. All the hair he's got on his head is in a ponytail. Yeah, I guess you're not lurking anymore, huh, Rhonda? I'm glad you got your power back, honey. I was worried about you. But and then nobody really said anything to it. And then all of a sudden he comes up with this explanation about how he was in a chat yesterday and nobody said hello to him. So his feelings are hurt and he's going to be taking a vacation from YouTube for a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
yikes. Well, he never says hi to me. So I said hi to him
Okay.
the other day, and then he spelled my name wrong.
Well,
like,
now you have to quit YouTube.
I know. I zipped my lips, so I didn't say anything. I was spelling.
I mean, every other day it seems like he's butthurt about something, and it's annoying. It really is annoying. But
No,
yeah,
it affects the show and it affects the chat because it's an ongoing thing. That's the only thing that's mostly irritating about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Other than that, I wouldn't care.
Oh, Steven said hello to him twice and he didn't answer back. Well, Steven, now you have to be butthurt and you have to leave YouTube. Those are the rules. But you can come back in a little while and just say you didn't feel good. He's never said hi to you ever, Wes. Well, apparently he has some sense of self-preservation. Throwing his toys out of the pram. Oh, TG, that's perfect. That's exactly what he's doing. He's not getting his attention. So you know how little kids will throw their toys so that you have to go get it and put it back? That's exactly what he's doing. Brad, Jeffrey. I would say Jamestown baseball commissioner, but there's no such thing. So I cannot say that in all good consciousness. But his name is Jeffrey. Yeah. Yeah, Rhonda, I don't know. He said hi to me once in a while, but I don't say it back anymore and never gave him a wrench in here, so hell no. Because he came in here and started whining and we blasted him, so Wes, that is English. She's in the UK, you dolt. James Jeffreytown Commissioner. Oh god, that would make his head explode. Yeah, in his world it exists. Well, Papa Smurf J actually looked that up. And it was an honorary title given to the president of the Baseball Association in Jamestown. It was given to him when he retired. It holds absolutely no authority. It's just hey, we honor you for all your years of service. So we're making you the Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. There is no such thing. Just an honorary title. Guy got a plaque with his name on it or whatever, and boom. And somehow Jeffrey decided that he was going to steal the guy's title. So he took it because there's no baseball commission in Jamestown. I know. I looked it up. Yeah, Bobby, it's like little kids throwing a fit. Of course they do, Brad. Haven't you seen him? They're on YouTube. Do Smurfs really exist? Where's my Papa Smurf invasion?
Of course they exist.
Toilet Girl, you're not going to get any Christmas presents. You keep that up. Does Santa exist?
Yes, he does.
I believe in mythological beings like unicorns and Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and good men.
Oh, I don't care either, Jennifer. I just wanted to see if he would say hi back.
Oh, Papa Smurf Jay's not feeling well? Oh, no. Well, he's already on my candle because I know he has health issues, so. Do dinosaurs exist? Oh, yeah, Larry. He is a prehistoric bunny. Okay. Yeah.
Larry is proof.
Yeah. Larry, when they first started calling Larry a dinosaur, they were putting in the little T-Rex emoji. And I'm sitting there going, okay, T-Rexes were fierce and they killed things and they ate them, and that's not Larry. Larry's more like a fluffy little bunny. So I started calling him the prehistoric bunny.
Right.
Oh, so TG believes in mythological things too because she thinks she is an angel. You are so not an angel, little girl. So she's feisty, Steven. That's how she is. She's feisty. She's a feisty fibber, is what she is. How's your mom doing, Kathy?
She's all right.
Yeah.
She's watching TV right now. She hasn't had any complaints.
Good.
Yeah,
good. My mom was here this morning. I didn't let her do anything because she picked groceries up for me, and it takes a lot out of her to walk around Walmart.
Yeah.
So I don't want her doing it, especially since what she wanted to do would have had her getting down on the floor, and I'm like, no, because she has a very hard time getting back up off the floor.
Right.
And it scares me because I keep thinking she's going to fall, and I can't help her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So why am I going to look at his page, Rhonda? Papa Smurf's page or Jeffrey's page? You got to be specific here, because one breeds contempt and one breeds concern. We all know which is which. But yeah, so she was here. She again said that she would come over Christmas Day if it's a nice day, and I was like, no. I was like, I don't care what the weather is. If you're tired from doing everything and having people at your house for Christmas, then wait until the next day. I don't want you overdoing it. And she's like, well, we'll see, which means she's going to do it anyway, and I'm going to worry. Oh, Papa Jay's Facebook? Okay. I'll check that out too. My Facebook doesn't like to work. So my Facebook hasn't worked right since they revamped it and did the new format, the format that we have now. I don't like it. I get notifications. My most current notification is like 4 days ago. And I have to scroll down like 20 different notifications and I get a current one. And I'm like, what the hell?
The mailman is here.
Yay, mail. And she's off. Do not fall down.
Morning somewhere, right?
It's a sad year for you, Stephen. Tell me about it. TG, is your arm finger getting tired from waving bye to him? Poor thing. Yeah, good luck with that, Wes. Yeah, Stephen, you've lost quite a few people this year. What?
Let me run this package into my mom real quick.
Okay. Walk slowly. Do not fall down. Well, I mean, Wes, we can start a campaign on the ignore Wes campaign. We'll just hashtag ignore Wes. Yeah. Right. I don't know. Her mom just got a package though, because she said she was going to run the package into her mom. Oh, Debbie, where's Dibble? Where'd you go? Where did my Dibble go? That is an insult to the animal. Shame on you, TJ. Be kind to animals. There you are. Did you send me the compression glove thing? The thumb compression thing from Victoria? Like another one? Because I got one with 2 bottles of cocoa butter lotion, and then I just got another one a few days ago. Yay! Thank you. Now I have one for each hand. Woohoo! I'll tell you, with my left thumb acts up real bad because I broke that thumb when I was a kid, and my mom didn't believe me that I broke it, so she wouldn't take me to the doctor. It never got set. So of course it healed wrong, and it's been acting up horribly lately. And I put that on, and it helps a lot. So thank you so much, honey. Yeah, you did twice, so now I have one for each hand. It's awesome though. It's good because it also helps. I can have those on when I'm working with my jewelry, and it does help a bit with the neuropathy as well. Not completely because it doesn't cover like my entire palm and the lower part of my fingers, but it does help with most of my palm, and being able to function helps a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that so much.
I did, Wes, just now.
Yay! Kathy got
Yay!
packages.
And I found out he works on Friday, so I can give him his present on Friday.
My neighbor brought my mail to me yesterday, and he made the comment, "You get an awful lot of packages." I was like, "My tribe loves me." I told him, I said, "Well, between giveaways that I've won and people just being super sweet to me, it's like they send me stuff." I said, "I'm broke as fuck, you know that. I can't afford to buy stuff." I was like, "But people like to make me happy and smile and make me feel good, and they send me little things here and there." He's like, "That's really nice." I'm like, "Yeah, I love my people." And I do. I'd have gone completely insane without all you guys. I really would have.
Me too.
So, yeah, it took me forever to get a hold of anybody to go to the store yesterday.
Oh, yikes.
I'm like, because I was so tired. I hadn't slept, and so, oh, thank you, TG. You make me happy too. I'm a hotness, my badass. So I called my neighbor, right? Because I saw that he was home, and he said that he still had the same number. So I was like, all right, well, let's see if it's still the same number. So, well, more insane. So I called him, and I was like, "Hey, Donnie, it's Kodi." He goes, "I am not going to the store for your damn cigarettes." It's the first thing he said. And I was like, "Oh." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, could you grab my mail for me?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, I can do that." I'm like, "Thank you." And then when he got here, I hijacked him and asked him if he could get my cigarettes for me.
Nice.
I had messaged my neighbor, Sarah. She was not home, and she didn't read the texts. And then when Donnie came over, I said, "Well, if you won't get my cigarettes for me, could you ask Luke if he would go. He goes, well, he'll go to the store, but he's not getting your cigarettes either, which is not true. Luke will go get my cigarettes. And I was like, why not? He goes, because he's not doing it either. My insurance person told me not to get you cigarettes anymore. I said, you're an insurance person? He goes, yeah, if I want to collect on your insurance when you die. And I'm like, oh, you're paying insurance on me now. That's nice to know. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? And he goes, you want me to go get him? He goes, I'll go get Luke. He goes, and he'll tell you he won't go get him either. I'm like, all right, go get him. And he went, like, that's what I thought. Hey, Carl, welcome back. So he ended up going for me.
Groovy.
After 10 minutes of lecture. I'm like, Donnie, it's Christmas. Could you cut the lecture down to a minimum? He goes, I got pot at my house. I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. And you know what? You know what's funny? Is I've always told him if I have the money, like if I hand him cash, right? And you know, say I have like, you know, it's $50 or whatever. Say I have $50 in cash. And I hand him the money. It's like $40 and some change now for a carton of cigarettes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, you know, if you want to grab something or put gas in the car or whatever, I said, grab $5 and do whatever. He's like, no, I'm good. And he's never taken it, right? I happened to look at the receipt yesterday and there's a Bud Light on my receipt. Funny, there was no Bud Light in the bag, just cigarettes. I'm like, thought you weren't supposed to be drinking, Donnie. He goes, I don't know what you're talking about. So apparently I bought Donnie a Christmas beer. It's a good thing I had $3 and some change in my PayPal already, because otherwise there wouldn't have been enough.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hi, Carl.
Hi, Carl. Yeah, we don't want to hurt Carl's feelings. Carl, I don't know. Carl probably doesn't know the story, so that's going to confuse him. But suffice it to say, it's an inside joke. It's not against you, but we will all say hi to you so we don't hurt your feelings and you don't threaten to leave YouTube. It's an ongoing problem person that we're dealing with. And how is Dublin this morning? Well, what time is it in Dublin? Be the same as you, right, TG? So 3, like 8 o'clock at night, right? Around there?
Something like that.
8 p.m., yeah. See, I'm not that bad with my time zones. I'm not Victoria, okay? I know it's already tomorrow in Australia, okay? Victoria is so geographically challenged. I love her. And I actually was not going to message her this morning, but the butchering of Yinzer was killing me. Because she kept switching back and forth from Yinzer to Yinzer. And I'm like, no, stop it.
Who
I'm
would
like,
say
please.
Yinzer?
She was saying Yinzer. And I'm like, no. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Because she wasn't sure how it's pronounced.
Right. Poor thing.
So I love Victoria too, Chi. I swear that girl makes my heart smile constantly, but that was painful. I couldn't take it anymore, so I messaged her and phonetically spelled out Yinzer for her. Oh my goodness. So she got it. She got it in the end. We were there. Yeah, every time still. Well, I mean, she pronounced it the right way first, and then she second guessed herself. If she just stuck with it the first way, she would have been.
Do you think she had trouble saying Todd's last name for the first time?
Probably. First, second, third, fourth. She probably still has a hard time with it. Yeah.
Because she doesn't have a very easy, if you don't know it already.
Yeah.
Pronounce just
Well,
by looking.
I had to do it. TG, I had to tell her it was yin as in only with the Y on the front of it. So yin, and then zer. So yin zer. So she got it. We get her there in the end, but so that's why that's usually the only reason that I'll message Victoria is to help her out with stuff like that. Or if one of you yahoos is trying to trick her with something, and I know she's just rapidly reading the chat and she's not proofreading, and it's something that would horrify her to have said out loud, I will rat you out and be like, do not read TG's comment. Although lately it's been do not read sarcastic comments.
Yeah, he's getting pretty raunchy right lately.
Yeah. But I have let a few of them go by and just, yeah, Kodi is a snitch. I am a snitch. Deal with it. I have let a few go by, and then I'll tell her what she said afterwards, and then she's like, "Oh my god," and she's horrified because I don't want her to keep repeating it. uh, but I don't message her the same shit that people that I'll put in chat. You know, like there are people that will just constantly message. I'll tell you when her message starts dinging like crazy. That's not me. Okay, it's not me. Come at me, bitch. I like stitches. Chicks dig scars. That's all right, Wes. You can give me stitches. Kathy will kiss them and make them better.
I will.
Yes, you will.
Oh. I thought you said Wes.
I am not a brown noser with Victoria. You of all people know better than for me to be a brown noser. For fuck. The fuck, Rhonda. Oh, Rhonda, I kind of covered for you last night after you lost power on Lori's, just so that they would have markers in the chat for what they were selling and for how much and whether or not it sold, stuff like that. It was only for a few minutes, though. The auction ended not too long after you lost power. I hope they didn't mind. But I know Larry has to be able to keep track of stuff, too, so that's why I was, you know me. So I popped my cap lock on and modded. I screwed up a couple of times. I'm out of practice. But yeah, we know you're a brown noser with Kathy, Wes. We know. Everybody knows. Just remember, Kathy, return to sender. If you get a large package delivered to you with air holes in it, return it to sender. Yeah, she was absolutely horrified. She was not expecting it from Cajun at all. Nope. She was not.
Oh, did Chris get her?
Yeah. And Kevin got her. Yeah, Kevin got her too.
Kevin got her. That one.
I don't rat out everybody all the time, you know. There are a few that are just so funny. I want to see if she gets them, and she doesn't. And then I'm like, oh, I probably should have let her know about that. Like I gotta get my giggles too, you know.
Right.
Right. She did not. Now Wes is fibbing. Cappy, that big box with the holes in it, set it on fire. Fire! It's a Christmas bonfire. Yay! Party at Kathy's. Wes's chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh, look, someone doesn't know how to rub their engine correctly. Blow that engine. Yeehaw. Love it when people do that shit. You want to blow the fucking shit out of it, take it on the highway. Stop revving it in the neighborhood. Because if it ain't working by now, it's not gonna. Yeah, I checked the weather for Christmas. We're supposed to be in like the upper 60s for Christmas, and then immediately after Christmas, it's supposed to be like the 70s and 70 to mid 70s for the next like 3 or 4 days after Christmas. I'm like, what? That's not Christmas. What the hell? Although I will probably be able to shut my heat off, so that will be nice. Save me some money.
Yeah, me too, Wes. He drove up here, gave it to me, and then went off and finished the rest of his route because he just came in the neighborhood about a half hour ago. So he doesn't normally show up until 5.
Maybe he forgot it, like didn't see it, and then got to it and went, whoops.
No, because I'm the last drop off on this neighborhood.
Oh.
He has to go through the entire neighborhood before he gets here. It takes about 3 hours.
I'm just glad my neighbor has been very nice in bringing my mail up to me
Yeah, that is
because
nice.
I have been getting packages and gifts and stuff. Like I got my llama, my drama llama from Roy, my rainbow llama. It's under my Christmas tree. Well, I can't really say under because nothing really fits under the tree. It's only 3 feet high.
Right.
It's next to my Christmas tree. My llama's on one side and my dragon is on the other. So they're guarding my little tree.
Hmm.
I'll tell you though, I'm in trouble if my son shows up now and opens the damn refrigerator. I'm screwed.
Why?
Not only do I have donuts in there, but my mom brought me a pint of a half gallon of eggnog.
Nice.
And my son loves eggnog, so I'd be like, get out of my I'd have to beat him off with my leg. Get the fuck out of my fridge, boy.
I don't like eggnog.
No, I do.
Yeah, I've tried it. I don't. It's too, I don't know, creamy.
Yeah. It's very, very rich.
Yeah, that's the word.
You know, a very small cup of it will fill you up. When I was a kid, man, I used to give myself a bellyache drinking eggnog. I was because it was just so good, and you know, I was a fat kid. I had sweet tooth, so I was constantly wanting more eggnog in those little plastic cups. And my mom's like, "You're gonna make yourself sick," and I'm like, "I don't care," and I did, and I was like, "Oh, I care," but worth it. It was so good.
Oh, groovy, Jennifer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sad. My mom's cookies. I miss the peanut butter ones with the Hershey Kisses in them. Those are my favorite ones because my mom, my mom makes very tasty chocolate chip cookies, but she uses margarine. Um,
Oh,
and when you use margarine and you bake chocolate chip cookies, they turn into rocks.
right.
So they're very tasty rocks, but with my teeth, I can't eat them, and it takes forever for those things to soften up. So it's why my dad always liked my chocolate chip cookies better because I'd use butter,
Right.
and it makes for a softer, chewier cookie.
Yeah.
So yeah, my mom got me the Southern Comfort. I forgot to specify. I had asked her to just get me the single serving eggnog because I only have one cup. I have one glass that I can reach. Um, but I figured if you get the little single serving bottles,
Yep.
then you know even one or two of those, and I can just bring it in my room with me. I cannot transport a glass of eggnog, so I'll be sipping my eggnog while I work on jewelry because I don't have far to carry it,
Cool.
which is fine for me as long as I don't forget what I'm doing and drop hot metal into my eggnog. I'll be fine because that would be bad. Yeah, brown sugar makes chewier cookies, but the butter makes the cookies softer. I mean, you could literally. John almost broke a tooth the first time he bit into one of my mom's cookies. I was like, "Yeah, you got to eat those carefully. If you nuke them in the microwave for a couple of seconds, it softens them up." Um, but yeah. So, hey, Bonnie.
Hey,
Hey, Bonnie.
But my mom she didn't have the energy. She's just so tired all the time. She just didn't have the energy to bake this year. And I was like, what? No cookies? Because my mom always brought me and my son a big platter of cookies, you know? So kind of bummed, but sorry. I understand with her health, you know?
of course we missed you, Dawn.
Of course we did. We're working on our aim, though. We'll get you next time. Everybody say hi to Dawn. We don't want her to quit YouTube.
Hey, Dawn.
Yeah, I'm not letting that go. It boggles my mind that people can behave that way. Then, of course, I'm sure my behavior boggles a lot of people's minds. Now, Dawn made amazing cookies that she sent to me. Oh my God, those were so good. Not for Christmas, but what was it for Easter? I think. I don't know. All I remember is cookies, and they were delicious. They were absolutely fantastic. And I
My
ate them
daughter
all, and I
made
didn't give
cookies.
any. I didn't give any to my son. Fuck him. He didn't deserve any. I ate them all. He was like, "What do you got?" I'm like,
Danielle
"Cookies."
made cookies.
He's like, can I have some? I'm like,
and
nope.
we're making.
He's like, are they good? I'm like, hell yeah. He goes, how come I can't have any? I said, mine. You eat everything else in the house. Get away from my cookies. Yeah. Well, Wes would quit YouTube if Kathy stopped saying hi to him. Kathy, let's try it and see what happens. I can deal with New Year's cookies. Absolutely. Yep, Wes, this is Jeffrey's story. People didn't say hi to him in the chat, and his feelings are hurt. The next day, he says he's leaving YouTube. When you know what, if you're going to leave YouTube, you're just going to do it. You're not going to announce it. All that is pay attention to me. Please tell me not to leave. Show me that you care. Blah, blah, blah. It's a ploy. Just like people threatening to commit suicide to see how many people give a damn. Not the right thing to do. I absolutely hate it when people do that. That shit, it should not be used as a weapon, ever. You should never use your children as weapons, but you should never threaten to commit suicide as a weapon to get people's attention. I have a thing about that. Suicide is a huge problem on the planet, and using it to draw attention is reprehensible. I wonder if I could get Larry to try and spell reprehensible. You think? Dibble, what do you think? Poor Larry got confused with the word whoa today.
With whoa?
Whoa, yeah. Yeah. Well, because I think it was Debbie spelled whoa, WHOA, like whoa, and Larry pronounced it whoey or hooey. And I'm sitting here listening to this going, oh my God, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. So Debbie put in the chat, it's said whoa, WOE, because that's how you pronounce it. And yeah, it took a while before she was able to put the sentences together, and bam, yeah, he finally got it. I don't know if he'll remember it, but he's like, oh, that's a new one. I'm like, you've never heard the word whoa? Really? Yeah, he said hooey, or hooey, hooah. Yeah, it was hooah.
I've missed his show this week. I've been sleeping in no alarms this week because of school.
Well, you are allowed. I hadn't slept yet, so I was watching. I was lurking. My hands just hurt so bad that typing is very painful. So, what do you do when they block you? You mean what would Jeffrey do if people blocked him? He probably wouldn't even know. He'd just think they weren't saying hi to him, and he'd get upset. Yeah, well, Wes, you're in Colorado. It's understandable that you're not, especially now. Victoria, poor Victoria's like, I'm not used to getting up at 6:30. I'm like, you've been in Texas for like 2 days. Your system hasn't adjusted to Texas time yet.
Right.
Her system is still in Florida time, So getting up, the clock might say 6:30, but her body knows it's 7:30.
Right.
I love Victoria. Jet lag is real. You're an hour behind us. Language is funny, and Americanized English is one of the hardest languages to learn because we have so many words that sound the same but are spelled different. Like the there, and there, and your, and your. Yeah, it's crazy. Read and read. Yeah, it's very difficult for other people from other countries to learn Americanized English. I don't know about the UK English. I don't know if that's just as hard for them to learn, but I know American, we have bastardized the English language so badly. Although I still like the way that they spell certain things in the UK, like color, because it's COLOUR, and I think it's prettier,
They use S's instead of Z's.
Yeah. Yeah, Dawn gets up early. Early. Yeah, I
Well, when the
actually
kids are in school, I get up at 6, so I can see part of Larry's and all of Victoria's, but 2 weeks, no alarm.
did. It's gonna kick your ass when you have to get back up to that alarm again.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Yep, favorite. It's just prettier. I like the way they spell jewelry too.
They spell it different?
Hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it's got 2 L's.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty. That threw me the first time I saw it. I was like, dude, you just spelled jewelry wrong in my head. I'm sitting there like, what the hell? And then I realized that the person that was typing it was from the UK. So I actually went, before I said anything, I went and I looked it up. I typed in the word in Google, and it brings up that the UK that they spell it that way. It's spelled the other way in America. And I'm like, I'm glad I didn't say anything.
Right?
And this is why Google is your friend. I mean, it's called a search engine for a reason. I don't know why everybody comes down on people for using Google to look shit up. That's what it's there for.
Right?
You know? There are even, and don't tell anybody this, it's just between us, okay? But there are even times when I have to use Google to confirm the correct spelling of a word.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody, though.
Your secret is safe with us.
Every once in a while, I'll get a word and I'll be like, what the hell? Hey, Papa J, how you feeling?
Hey, Jay.
You're never late. You know that as soon as you get here, you're right on time. But yeah, every once in a while there is a word that will confuse me. Now I can actually spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I can actually spell that, not out loud. I can type it. I've always had a problem spelling words out loud. I don't know why, but I can write it and type it and all that. But every once in a while there's a word I'm like, how the hell do you spell that? So I look it up. Enjoy your lunch, Dawn. Tell Hibby I said hi.
Hi,
Yeah.
Dawn.
Yeah, that leg swelling and feet swelling thing sucks ass. My left foot's not there, so it's doing great. My right leg I've been keeping elevated, and it's doing fairly well. Although I was in the wheelchair for about 3 hours this morning, so it was a little tender after that. But my leg isn't the problem today. My blood pressure was. Although the med seems to be working now. I don't even know how to describe what it feels like, but it's like my left arm will feel really tired, like I've been lifting something with it constantly, like something heavy, and like you put it down finally, and your arm is just like you're twitchy, and it's sore.
Yeah.
Whoop, we lost Bonnie, and my shoulder will hurt, and all up like to my neck, and the back of my neck will hurt, and my chest will feel a little tight, but it feels more like. Kathy, actually, I think that you know exactly how my chest feels because it's like when you have a bad cough, you have that congestion in your chest
Yeah.
and that hazy kind of feeling in your chest. That's what it will feel like, and that's what it feels like when my blood pressure acts up.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and I know it's my blood pressure because I'll take my blood pressure medication. After a little while, it will go away.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow, cause and effect. I guess that's what that is.
Right.
Oh, he's been listening and laughing. I told you, Don, I'm not child friendly. Bye. Enjoy your lunch, guys. Just got
Glad
my
you got that worked out, Jay, where you could be seen and taken care of.
I'm glad
Yeah.
you got your antibiotics. Don't make us worry about you. I worry enough about Kathy. constantly think throughout my day. I will constantly be thinking, Kathy, don't fall down. Seriously.
I know. I am clumsy. I trip a lot.
Yeah, I was missing my Papa Smurf invasion. I'm like, what's going on? And Rhonda said you weren't feeling well. So I was like, oh no, not my Papa J.
Hope Ron's okay. He's usually around.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him today.
Well, like I said earlier when I first started, which I should really wait until people get here before I make announcements, but fuck it. I'm just, whatever. I will be doing my live on Saturday on Christmas Day. I don't know how many people will be there at 9:30 in the morning because that's usually family time with most people that are doing family celebrations and opening gifts, and if they have kids, things like that. But I will probably have the live going longer than just I would say the normal time frame, but I don't really have a normal time frame. So,
Right.
but yeah, I'll have it open as long as people want to be in there.
I'll be there.
That's not saying that I might not be. I might end up taking a nap and just leaving the chat open. I don't know what, because
Right.
I don't know how I'm going to feel day to day. But the chat will be open for people. Because I'll be sitting here twiddling my thumbs. Nobody's coming here, and I got nothing to do. So,
Yeah, my mom and I usually just watch movies.
Yay, Papa J will be here. Woohoo! Smurf invasion. Yeah, I've been mainlining Christmas movies, and I really shouldn't because it triggers the shit out of me every time. I cry during all these Christmas movies. I'm like, why the fuck am I watching these?
I know. We watched It's a Wonderful Life in black and white last night.
I was stupidly, oh my God, I am so masochistic. I'll tell you right, I torture myself. It's not just going to auctions with pretty stones, Jay, let me tell you. I watched a Christmas movie that was called A Spirit for Christmas, or A Spirit Christmas or something. And it was about a girl from Boston who goes to, I guess it was supposed to be Vermont. It was actually filmed in Massachusetts, but there's an inn. She needs to have an property appraisal done, and it's haunted. And the ghost actually becomes alive for 12 days before Christmas. So he's like a physical entity for 12 days. And of course, they end up falling in love, blah, 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 blah. She solves the mystery of his murder. He's free to do whatever he wants. And he decides to stay with her. And I'm sitting there going, why couldn't John come back? You know what I mean? So it triggered the shit out of me. And my dog is looking at me like, oh my God, she's lost her mind. I was ugly crying. I'm like, why am I watching Christmas movies? I'm like, I'm stupid.
That was a good movie, though. I know what you're talking about. Which one?
Oh, really? And
yeah, I've seen it.
He was hot. Oof.
Yeah, he was pretty darn cute.
You'll be in bed on Christmas Day? Are you going to be alone, Carl? Because, if you're with somebody, I can understand that. I'm always in bed. I sit on my bed. It's the only place I have to sit besides the wheelchair. So, given the two, I'll pick the bed. Because at least then when my back hurts, I can just lay down.
Now, does sitting in your wheelchair, does it hurt because your leg is down, or is it just because it's uncomfortable?
Well, I got a bigger wheelchair. I was, my fat ass was squeezing into a 16-inch seat wheelchair, which was not comfortable. It was cutting my leg, like literally cutting my leg. So I did get a bigger wheelchair. It's more comfortable, but I don't have the cushion that fits it. I still have the smaller cushion, so it's a little uncomfortable, but it's mostly because of my leg. If my right leg's not elevated, I have vernacular dermatitis, which means the blood goes down into my foot, but it doesn't all come back up. It's a circulation thing. And then I'll get plasma will seep into my skin, and it causes all kinds of nasty, disgusting problems, which I won't go into because it's gross.
Right.
And it can get infected and blah, blah, blah. And it's itchy. Oh my God, so itchy. So I can only, once I feel my legs starting to swell, that's when I have to come back onto the bed and elevate my leg. And I have to stay here for like 4 hours, at minimum. So yeah, that's why it gets uncomfortable. So my working time is going to be short periods of time. Hi,
Well,
Rhonda.
I was going to say, do you have something underneath your desk that you could prop your leg up on to kind of help? Because when you get in the groove of working, you might not want to stop.
Yeah.
And that way you can have your leg propped up to help.
Well, I did that when I was at the other house. And I made the well, I thought I was being smart because I had a pillow on a tote and then I had a towel over that, over the pillow, because I wasn't going to put my foot on my pillow,
Right.
Unfortunately, the cotton towel sucked all the moisture out of my foot and the
Mm.
bottom of my heel cracked open. Like to the point where the doctor had it x-rayed to see if the cut went all the way down to the bone. It didn't, luckily, and it did heal up without a problem, but that was scary. So I have to be really careful about what I do. And I have a bad knee. I can't straighten my left leg out completely.
Okay.
Or my right leg. I can't straighten out my right leg completely because I wrenched my knee. So I can't have it completely straight out. Yeah, I just have to keep an eye on it and be patient. I mean, if I have something I'm in the middle of soldering, of course, I'm not going to stop in the middle of that. But, I can get to the point where
Right.
I've done soldering and then leave it for later. Hi,
We're just
Rhonda.
trying to help you out. Hey, Rhonda.
So I came on to say, that's why you don't watch regular Christmas movies. You watch cartoon Christmas movies only.
Oh, well, no. I watched Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the original. Cried during that shit, too. I did. Rhonda, right now with the holidays, everything freaking triggers me. It's everything. I rolled through my living room today and looked at the Christmas tree, saw John's Christmas ornament, and lost it. I'm like,
Hey, Rhonda.
I'll be all right. And I know wherever he is, he's going, stop crying, you fucker. You're making me cry. Because whenever I cried around John, he would start crying. So he hated it when I cried. So I figured, if he's crying because I'm crying, it's all fair. Well, good. He did not have permission to die. So he broke the rules. He can deal with it. How long was your power out, Rhonda?
No clue.
Oh, you don't know?
I was
You guys were okay though, right? You weren't like
overly.
overly.
What I was supposed to be doing, sleeping.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to take over anything, but when they said that you lost power, I popped onto the mod mode and tried to help them out a little bit. Just so they could keep track of things, I tried to get Wes to do it, but he wouldn't do it. He was going to bump me off so that he would take over modding. I was like, hey, if you want to do it, go ahead. And he goes, no. Like, damn it. Just want to let you know I was not trying to steal your job.
Didn't think you were.
I know, honey. No, it didn't go for too much longer after you lost power. A few more items here and there. Kevin wouldn't let Lori end on a uneven number, so. Hi, Darlene. Yeah, Wes was too busy flirting with Kathy. He couldn't mod.
Was I there?
Hi, Darlene.
Well, he thought so, Kathy.
I don't remember if I was still there or not. I might have been. I don't know.
Well, in Wes's mind, you were. Of course, I don't want to know what's going on in Wes's mind. It is, Papa J. It is what he always does. That's because flirting with Kathy is fun. She giggles when you flirt with her.
Kathy giggles over everything.
I know.
Pillsbury giggle girl.
I can't help it.
Hey, Paul. Paul, I got your Christmas card. Thank you. And I
Hi,
love that you
Paul.
and I love that you included Maddie on your card. That was awesome.
Hi, Paul. Oh, my neighbor's dog is loose.
Uh-oh.
Do not chase the dog, Kathy. You will fall down.
No, I'm not. His owner is over there, but he took him off the leash.
Oh,
That really
that's dumb.
aggravates me.
Is it a big dog or a little dog?
It's a big dog. Well, I'm not. I mean, it's a Labrador Retriever.
Oh, okay.
Well, Kathy is half the size of nothing, so a Chihuahua could be a big dog to her. Oops, sorry. See ya, Paul. Have a good Christmas, Paul. Yeah, I'm getting a kick out of Victoria dealing with big dogs right now. She is so not used to dealing with anything bigger than a Chihuahua.
No comment.
What happened?
He said no comment.
Well, you don't like big dogs? Or you don't like Chihuahuas?
I love all dogs.
Why was it a no comment? I'm confused. Although, I will say that if she knows that the dog chews up shoes, she should have put her shoes so that the dog couldn't get them.
Again, no comment.
I have had, I don't know, can't even count how many dogs I have had. And I have never had one chew up shoes. Not one.
No,
I don't know.
Me either.
I don't know if I just got lucky or if I just trained them well, but not a one. Now, I did have a few dogs that would chew the shit up out of socks. But that was mostly because we were stupid and used old socks and tied knots in them and used them as toys. So, of course, the dogs would think any socks were toys.
Right.
I did catch my son trying to play with one of the puppies that we had with his shoes. And I told him knock it off. And he's like, "Why? It's fun." I was like, "Okay, well, when that dog grabs you by the foot and drags you out the door, you'll know it." And that puppy was Max when I brought Max home and gave him to John. And sure enough, when Max got bigger, my son was dancing around the living room and Max didn't like his feet moving like that. And he grabbed him by the foot and dragged him out the front door. My son's like, "Mom, help." But I was like, "I warned you." I did
When we
go
had
get
the
him.
cougar, I would tell the girls, don't use your hair to play with it, because they were playing like with a cat. I said, because when it gets bigger, you're not going to like it. Well, they didn't listen to me. So when they got, he got bigger and they would run across the yard and stuff, because they all had hair down to their butt. He'd see that hair flying. So he'd reach out there to get his hair and knock them down. I was like, you should have listened.
Yep. Yeah. Prevention is, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Simi actually doesn't chew up anything. Hell, she doesn't even have a toy. She's the most well-behaved dog I've ever owned in my life, besides my Great Dane.
The only time Gus chews on a toy is if he hears that squeaker. He will chew on that sucker until he gets that squeaker out of it. And once he gets it out, he's done with it.
She's done that too. She actually, I've been sitting here and like when we went in the back room of Victoria's and Susie would be on there and her puppy is, her little puppy is playing with the chew toy and you hear the squeaking. Simi will hear the squeaking and she'll pop her head up like, "I heard that," and I'm like, "Oh crap." But other than that, she ignores everything on the computer. You can call her name until you're blue. She will not pay any attention to you, but she hears that squeaker, man, and she is right there going, "Where is it? Where is it? Can I have it?" I'm like, "Oh, go lay down." Hey, Maury. But yeah, Simmy. The only thing Simmy's chewed up is like a paper towel. If it had crumbs or something, or I was like eating a sandwich and I threw it in the trash, if I leave her in the room and she happens to get down there and get by the trash and she smells it, she'll tear it out of there and tear it up. But other than that, she's really well behaved. I mean, if I give her a toy, she'll play with it until she drops it on the floor and it goes under the bed or something, and then that's the end of it. I still don't know where her Kong toy is. I haven't seen it in a year. But yeah. Nothing like giving your dog a toy that looks like a big pile of poop. That's what you were giggling about, wasn't it? You know what the Kong toys look like, don't you? Yep.
Well, there's different kinds.
Yeah, I know.
No.
She had a red one. I was like, well, that looked like a painful poop. And she destroyed it.
Any Kong toy we ever got was the size of the shape of a bone.
Yeah, she had one of those too. She destroyed that one too. And then I got her the black one because it's supposed to be for aggressive chewers. Now y'all have seen Cindy. You know how big she is. She is not a big dog. She's 35 pounds, but she's boxer and pit bull mix. So she's got those strong little jaws of hers, and man, she tears through. I can't give her a rope bone. She shreds it in 5 seconds, and she kills.
Kong was the only toy our pit couldn't destroy.
Yeah.
Right away. I mean, she eventually could get it, but it would be a long time before she did.
And she destroys tennis balls with extreme prejudice. It's like it's her mission to kill it. So I can't give her those because she tears them in tiny pieces, and I'm afraid she'll swallow the pieces. So, but she's not really chuffed about it. The dog sleeps a lot. She gets outside, she runs around a little bit, or she gets out in the other part of the house now with me in the mornings and stuff. And when I'm doing stuff out there, I keep her out there with me, and she's racing around back and forth from the kitchen to the living room, kitchen, back and forth, spinning in circles. She's having a blast. So it's all good.
Zoomies.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's so funny because she's such a lump when she's in my room. She's so conditioned to being in one room that she just sleeps. I mean, she's adjusted well to it, you know. But man, when you would never know she was an 8-year-old dog. She gets out of this room and she acts like she's 2. She's bing, 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 like Ricochet Rabbit, man. She is all over the place. I'm like, okay then.
She's like, freedom.
Yep. She's like, look, I have room to spin. And spin she does.
Cute.
She is a good girl. One of the things that I'm going to invest in is a dog bed for her. One of the like memory foam ones, because I could just throw a blanket on the floor, but she'd still be basically on hardwood, and that's not really good for their joints. So I'm going to invest in a memory foam type of bed for her for out there, so she has some place to lay down when I tell her, go lay down. Because as it is right now, she usually stands about 3 feet away from my wheelchair while I'm working and stares at me. And I'm like, can you go do something with yourself? And she'll wag her tail and stare at me. And I'm like, oh.
Like, what you doing, Mama?
Yeah, just play with me, play with me, play with me. And I'm like, oh. And then I look at her, I go, what do you want? And she starts spitting in circles. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Right now she's sleeping and she keeps stretching her front feet out and kicking the cat. Because the cat stole her favorite spot next to my pillow.
Not I would.
My neighbor does, Wes. My neighbor offered me free pot and pie again yesterday.
Is that Liam?
Yeah.
How's he feeling?
Oh, he's fine.
Is he better? Good. I don't like it when kids get sick. Oh, and has anybody heard how Mrs. Barbecue, I forget the full channel name, how she's doing?
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't know if Steven's still here, if he would know, because he said it in Victoria's chat this morning. Apparently she collapsed with cardiac problems at an airport when she got home yesterday. That's pretty scary.
That is scary.
Although the bonus to that, the plus side of that is that it was in the airport and not on the plane.
Right.
So she was able to get treatment and everything right away, and that's a good thing. But it's really crappy when negative things happen during the holidays. It sucks. Although constantly having all kinds of weird, random negative stuff thrown at you is kind of annoying too. Rhonda knows what I'm talking about. That thing that you messaged me about all the random doom and gloom constantly being thrown into chats.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Wes, don't quit it just because no one said hi to you in 5 minutes. Your poor little feelings got hurt. I'm sorry. Wait, never mind. Kathy is here. Yeah, but she's ignored you too. Ha ha.
Oh my gosh.
Effrey strikes again. I'm being a bully, Rhonda.
I know.
Notice Rhonda hasn't said, Kodi, stop being a bully. Well, you know, if he can complain about people hurting his feelings, we can complain about him being annoying. Fair is fair, right? I think it works well.
Yeah, but there's time where you just gotta let it go.
Well, we keep letting it go, and he keeps doing it again, so, you know. You always gotta ruin all my fun, Rhonda. Damn. I know. There was a point where it gets drilled into the ground and everybody's tired of it. I got you. I know that sound. Flick, flick, flick my bick. Dibble wants to be friends with you, Wes. Be friends with the Dibble. My dog just gave this big dramatic sigh, stretched, and then kicked the cat again. And I swear her eye was open when she did it. She did it on purpose. Well, the cat has just suddenly the cat has suddenly decided that she wants to sleep in the dog's spot again. She was doing this for a while and then she stopped, and now all of a sudden she's back. She switches spots randomly, and the dog is not pleased because that's her spot. When she wants it to be her spot. Like when the cat's in it, she wants it to be her spot. And the cat has 0 fucks to give. She just like stretched herself and kicked the dog back and went back to sleep. I have an interesting animal dynamic going on in my house. So Rhonda's Liam looking forward to Christmas? She disappeared on me. He's a kid, I'm sure he is. Yeah, I know. My parents used to put a present next to my bed. I'm sorry, Santa used to put a present next to my bed. So when I woke up in the morning, I could open that, and it was usually some interactive game or something that it would keep me occupied for a couple of hours while my parents slept in.
Now that was smart thinking.
Yeah, they got tired of me waking them up at 6:30 in the morning going, "It's Christmas!" My dad going, "Silence until coffee." And me going, "Hell no!" Running around like a maniac.
I didn't get to open presents until after my grandparents came. And we had breakfast. And then we got to open presents.
We would have...
My mom hated that.
Yeah. We would have Christmas morning at my house, and I get to open my presents that were at my house. And my mom usually had like one of those Entman's coffee cakes,
Yeah.
and they would have coffee, and I'd get hot chocolate with marshmallows, and had to have marshmallows in it. And it can't be the marshmallows that come in hot cocoa, because those are not marshmallows; those are nasty.
No.
Had to be the Jet Puff tiny mini marshmallows. You know, I was very bougie as a child, and so we'd open presents, and then around noon, like 12:30, we'd go to my grandmother's house, and okay, no update yet. All right, thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Stephen. Everybody, try and keep Troy's wife in your thoughts today. Hopefully, she'll be all right. And we'd go over, but we had to wait until we had Christmas dinner, and then we could open presents at my grandmother's house. So it was torture for me as a child, because, I mean, when I was real little, like 5, 6, 7 years old, he's beyond high maintenance. I mean, the tree, they always got a really big tree, and it was piled. I mean, piled. There were presents like sticking from the wall, like 3 feet out beyond the Christmas tree, because there was so much family there. Because it was me. I had 6 cousins, and then aunts, uncles, my parents, my grandparents. So there were a crap ton of people. And because I was the youngest, I always got the most presents. Because, of course, my cousins were all older. They were all in their teens when I was like 5. So their presents were more expensive, so they didn't get as many. To me, that wasn't the thing. I got more, and that's all I cared about when I was little. You know, I'm like, I got more than you. And so it was torture knowing that a lot of the presents under the tree were mine, and I couldn't touch them until after dinner. And then my grandmother always had me as the little one learning to read. I got to read everybody's name out and pass out presents, and everybody had to wait. My grandmother was such a present Nazi. Everybody had to wait, and we all ordered open one at a time. So everybody got to watch you open your present. This took a very long time. We were there until like 7 o'clock at night. Let's see, they usually had dinner around between 1 and 2. And then we'd be there for like 5 hours opening presents, because there were so many people, and we could only open them one at a time. It was so funny. My grandfather had like 3 presents left. This one time he pissed my grandmother off so bad. He had 3 gifts left. He's like, I'm tired of this waiting business. And he just ripped them all open. And she was like, Archie. And he was like, what? Yeah, I'm sure they got to fight after everybody left from that one. But and my grandfather loved those little round hard candies. But you had to pick out all the green ones and wrap them separately. Because the green ones were his favorite, and he didn't want to have to dig for them.
Wow.
So my job as a child was to go through all of these candies, because my mom would get this like big jar of those, hard round candies. They're all individually wrapped. Right. And I would have to dump the whole jar out on the floor and pick all the green ones out and put them in a separate bag so that we could wrap those up separately. That was my job as a child, was separating Grandpa's candy. And he would always give me the butter rum lifesavers.
Yep.
And my mom would be like, you shouldn't give her that. And he goes, why? I want to get her drunk.
Oh, jeez.
And I'd be like, you can't do that, Grandpa. And he's like, there's no booze in it. Just eat it. I'm like, oh, okay. Of course, as a slightly naughty child, I was going to eat it anyway. But yeah, I always got those Lifesaver Christmas books.
Mm-hmm.
For Christmas. Yep, those and the Whitman samplers, the little tiny boxes that has like 4 candies in it. I always got those when I was a kid.
We always got the Tootsie Roll like banks too.
Yep, we got those for the kids, for Kayla and Johnny, my 2 little ones, when they were little. My son had his for the longest time.
We're doing it all a little different this year. We're gonna have our meal Friday, and then Saturday morning the kids will come here and we'll open up all gifts, because Tyler and Job are going to his mom's for Christmas dinner. So to accommodate that, we're doing ours on Friday.
That works.
Yeah.
When I had when Kayla and Johnny, when my two younger ones were real little, and I was still with their father, we would do Christmas morning at my house. We would do Christmas Eve at his parents' house, Christmas morning at our house, and then we'd go to my mom's or we'd go to my grandmother's when she was alive. And after that, we'd go to my mom's. Because my grandmother actually died a couple of weeks after my son was born.
Mm-hmm.
So it was my younger daughter, that we took to my grandmother's house.
When the kids were little, we would go to his dad's house for Christmas Eve, do it at our house Christmas morning, then we'd go to my mom's after that, and they'd open gifts, and we'd have our meal over there. It all worked out.
And then when we moved here, we did Christmas morning at our house, and then Christmas dinner at my mom's. What are you putting money pigs in? Dibble, what are you doing? Use your words, honey. We'll use your words.
Piggy bank.
Even if you spell them wrong, we won't get hurt. It's okay. Use your words.
Piggy bank.
Oh, it's a Tootsie Roll bank. It's not a piggy bank unless it's a pig. It's like people in the UK calling all stuffed animals a teddy bear. It's not a bear. Stop that. I got into it with Wendy one night because there was we were in a video chat, and there was a stuffed white tiger behind her head, and I was like, "Oh, kitty," and she goes, "Oh yeah, the teddy bear," and I'm like, "It's not a bear, it's a cat," and she's like, "It's a teddy bear." I'm like, "No, it's a cat." I'm like, "What the hell?" Yeah, they drive me crazy like that. Little things. Piggy bank or money for pigs. There you go, money for pigs. I like that. Yes, I quibble over semantics. I can't help it. It drives me nuts. Being a bear person, I mean, there's bears and then there's other animals. So distinguish. We want our personal billing, man.
AKA word Nazi.
That's right.
Grammar Nazi.
That's right too. And spelling Nazi.
Yeah.
And accurate information Nazi.
Sentence.
I can't help it. It's compulsive. And it's funny because I'm so not a Nazi in general. Although I'll tell you, every time I walked into the Toxic Twins room, I felt like I was going to a Klan meeting. God, they like wallpapered that room with Confederate flags. It was frightening. I'm so glad they are gone. I really am. Best Christmas present ever. They left.
Yeah, Wes is high maintenance.
Yeah, he is. But you gotta admit, you do learn a few things every time. Once in a while, if I correct something, you learn something.
Yeah.
It's not always a bad thing. And honestly, to anybody that gets offended if I correct something, it's not to make anybody feel stupid or because I think they're stupid. It's because I know that there are people that will pick on them for saying something wrong, like not in a good way. You know what I mean? Like not joking around like we do with Larry. We joke around with Larry. Nobody holds any animosity because Larry mispronounces a word. But sometimes the way he mispronounces them are funny as hell. So, but I know that there are people that will. So if I can help someone pronounce it correctly or spell it correctly, I do that so that they don't get picked on later. You know what I mean? It's not to make anybody feel stupid. I never want to make anybody feel stupid.
Right.
I've been accused of that. I got accused of thinking I was a know-it-all, which I never claimed to be.
Know-it-all.
I know.
God.
I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know a lot about everything. You know what I mean?
I'm kidding.
What's funny is people are like, well, we used to have Dan, now we have Kodi, and she Googles everything. And I'm like, Dan used to Google everything too. Dan and I
Well,
had this.
see, that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is people who Google and put in all this information in the chat, and they get, a lot of oh, thank you so much. No, you know so much, da da da, but can't say, I just got it from Google.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean? Like they're taking the. I
taking
can't
credit.
find my fucking words right now.
They're taking credit for knowledge they didn't originally have.
Something they even did, like they didn't know themselves, but they found it on
Right.
Google.
Yeah,
That irritates me. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, I own that. I have no problem saying I Googled something. And I do. I mean, a lot of times people will ask me what a stone is, and if I don't know it, I'm like, hold on, and I'll Google it, because I can usually put in a good enough description of the stone to be able to come up with a most likely scenario of what it is, or at least some choices. And that's what I tell them. I'm like, okay, well, this is what I found out, blah, 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 blah. And, they're like, you Googled that. I'm like, you're damn right I did. You know what I mean? Google is there for a reason. It's not an absolute to anything, but, it's a search engine. That's what it's there for. So I use it. I have no problem saying that. There are things that I do have knowledge about, is animals especially, because I've done research in the past on different animals. So I love animals, and I learned about them when I was younger. So I'm still learning about them, but I can put in information sometimes that I just know already. But if I don't, I'll Google it. I have no problem owning that. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, Rhonda. It's like, oh, look how much I know, yeah.
And meanwhile, if you didn't have Google at your fingertips, you wouldn't put shit into the chat. So
Right.
Please.
Exactly.
Don't take credit for something you didn't know.
I agree.
Okay.
I
But
will
I'm
admit
off
that
that rant because, yeah. When you
That was a very short rant for this channel. Wow. Okay.
and my Google skills suck, so I need all the help I can get. I'll admit it.
Google is really not. You just have to kind of be careful how you word things, because you could end up on sites that you were not expecting. That's happened to Rhonda and I. That's happened to Rhonda and myself a few times. We've gone to search for something and been like, "Whoa, that is not what I was looking for."
That's my problem right there.
But usually, if you put in, I mean, you could just put in a question, like if there's a, what's a good example?
Oh, well, I do that. I'll put in questions and get it answered, but
Yeah.
I'm just not the best, but that's okay.
I have the ability, I guess, to put into words what I'm picturing, like what I'm looking at or what I'm thinking about. So I'm able to, yeah, Lance, never ever search for naked bears. Give Boomer loves for me. Hi, Lizzie.
Hi, Lizzie.
I hope you have a happy Christmas too, Lizzie.
And hello, Rocky.
Hi, Lance. Give my Boomer lots of loves for Christmas, Lance.
No clue.
Or whatever holiday. Whatever holiday Boomer celebrates, give him lots of loves. Aw, I love Boomer. And Lance. Lance goes with Boomer, so we have to like Lance too. Yay. There's nothing better than Great Dane kisses, as long as you're prepared for it.
Squirrel.
Great Dane gives you a kiss, man. He's going to lick your entire face all in one shot. Have a towel handy. He celebrates Dane mess. I like that. Thank you, Lizzie.
She called you.
Mary Dane miss. That's right. I miss my Great Dane. I love my Simi, but my Great Dane was very special to me too. And actually, Simi and Apollo would have gotten along awesome. What am I Googling? Dane miss? Google this, Wes. Yeah, I've got accused of a lot of things. I've got accused of begging on YouTube, which I have never done. And thinking I'm better than other people, which I also have never done. Lance, there's no way I could deal with a Great Dane now. There's just no way. They'd lean on my wheelchair and I'd go flying. Are you kidding me? Although I could hook the dog up to the wheelchair and use him as a reindeer, but I might not be able to stop when I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I couldn't afford a Great Dane. John actually got me Apollo. He was 4 months old and he was the last of his litter. And they just hadn't been able to place him because he wasn't show quality. So the bougie people in this area they were looking for something they could show or breed. And, so we got him for $70. He was papered. We didn't take the papers or register him or anything. So we got him for $70. They wanted 150. And we talked them down to 70. And he was my birthday present from John when we first moved here.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's the dog the neighbors poisoned along with the litter of puppies.
Wow.
That neighbor ended up in jail. Best place for him. In Georgia, of all places. Have fun. What's bougie? Bougie is...
Wait, what?
What?
They must not be from USA.
No, Lizzie's from England.
What? You don't know what bougie is?
You're squeaking, Rhonda.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, explain it. I know you love explaining bougie. Go ahead.
Do it, Rhonda.
Do it, Rhonda.
Do it.
Rhonda. You can't come in and squeak like that and then not explain it.
Right?
Ah.
It popped in and packed out. She's not going to explain it.
Okay. According to the Urban Dictionary, and yeah, I Googled it because I don't want to fuck up the explanation. So Rhonda is probably going to correct me, but that's okay. Anything that is perceived as upscale from a blue collar point of view. That's what the Urban Dictionary says.
Yeah, that's wrong.
See, I told you.
Being bougie is pretty much, like a Karen. They like to be bougie. It's hard to explain now that I think about it. I call Susanna bougie. People who don't know street thinking. People who have their nose pointed up. People who not necessarily rich. You don't have to be rich to be bougie.
No.
But you live in a bubble, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom is definitely bougie.
Think white picket fences and...
Yep. Hey, Carol-Ann.
Hi, Carol-Ann.
Happy holidays, Carol-Ann.
Carolyn.
Don't know what it is to live the street life.
Yeah.
Don't have common sense. Don't have street smarts. I think it is French.
Sounds French.
It is.
Won't get their hands dirty, like the type of person who will hire people to clean for them because they won't do it themselves.
It is a word
through a dumpster because they might get their hands dirty.
It is a word. It's a word shortened from bourgeois, which is French origin, and used as a descriptor for those families part of the bourgeoisie class. Just a fancy French term for upper middle class families.
Yeah.
There you go. Googled. Thank you. It was all on the same.
So we use it like she said, yes, but like someone who can be You don't have to be rich or upper class to be bougie. You just act bougie.
You think you're better than somebody else.
Well, that's a Karen.
Yeah, that's a Karen. It's kind of like you like the finer things, and even if it's something that's not necessarily a high-end item, it looks it, so you would wear it, like jewelry or clothing or whatever.
Someone who can only buy name brands, refuse to buy generic.
Yeah. Like a Cuisinart.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Susanna, if you're listening, I couldn't help it.
I always get on Susanna about being bougie, but that's just because she lived in a bubble.
Yeah.
She's not a nasty bougie. She's a cute bougie.
Oh, Susanna's a beautiful person. I love Susanna, but yeah, she does, and it's like the thing with the dartboard. Sorry, Susanna, I know that one hurt too, but it just the way she said it just doesn't go with the decor.
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh my god.
Yes.
I'm like, oh my god, it doesn't go with the decor. I'm like, wow, okay. She sounded just like my mom when she said that.
That's true, Jennifer.
Yeah, that's true too, Jennifer. Okay, Wes, you lost me. What? I think Wes was feeling left out. What are you talking about, Wes? Are you naming your sheep again?
No.
We told you not to name the sheep, Wes. You get too attached, and then there's problems.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Liz,
Lizzie, I mean, a lot of people have a little bit different perspective of what it is, but yeah, generally it's all of those things. But yeah, the Karens are the people that stick their nose in your business when you're in the line in the store, and they're like, "Bah!" And you're like, "Back the fuck off, bitch, before I break your face." Yeah. What? Just me? Or they start calling the cops because a black guy glanced at them or some stupid shit like that. You know, it's like, what the fuck? I hate that shit. I really do. He breathed too hard at me. I hate that racist shit. I really, really do. Oh, Jennifer. Yeah. I have slight violent tendencies, Lizzie. It's a little bit. I'm a lot better than I used to be. Used to be I wouldn't talk about it. I'd just do it.
All right, Jennifer. I was at first lurking, and then somebody said something in the chat, and I couldn't let it go, so I had to write. And now here I am on the panel.
Here you are.
You jumped on the panel because of Christmas movies.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did almost take out a lady in Florida, though. I'm really glad that I checked myself before I made contact. Because she was like 90, and it probably would have killed her. Because I'm in a grocery store, and I don't know why people think they can be rude and have no repercussions, but she pushed me, literally pushed
I wish I would run across the Karen in Wyld. I really do.
Yeah, me too. But, I mean, I'm, obviously I'm limping. My back was killing me. I'm limping. I'm pushing the shopping cart. And all of a sudden I get shoved from behind. And my automatic instinct was to raise an elbow and just push backwards at like head level. And I checked myself, and I was about half an inch away from her nose when I stopped my elbow. And I looked at her. I said, "You should really be more careful." And she just looked like she was about to have a heart attack and drop dead right on the spot. And I'm like, that could have seriously gotten you hurt. I'm like, watch where you're going. Watch what you're doing. The thing is, she did it on purpose because I was in her way. And instead of saying, "Excuse me, can you move to the side?" or "Excuse me, I'm trying to get by," she pushed me, which hurt my back even more. I almost fell, and so my automatic reaction was to whack the crap out of her, and I could have killed her. So I am really glad that I caught myself in time because that would have been bad.
Okay, Lizzie, explain face
Oh,
cracker.
I'll be right back. Somebody's here. Oh, where's my? Oh, no, not StreamYard. Where the hell am I? Oh, there we go. Okay, here.
Face cracker would be somebody who cracks people in the face.
Okay.
You break their face. My son actually did that to somebody. He broke their cheekbone in like 3 places.
Oh.
With one hit. Yeah. My son has like Hulk strength. He could Hulk smash people with a pinky. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't take much to be like, excuse me, or tap me on the shoulder. If she was close enough to touch me, she could have just tapped me on the shoulder and said, excuse me, you know? But instead she just reached out and shoved me on the shoulder, which put me completely off balance and I almost fell. You know? So because she's lucky she didn't hit me with that card, if she would have been wearing it. 90-year-old or not, you hit me with a shopping cart and I'm gonna let you wear it as a dress. please pay the store on your way out. Because you're gonna need help getting that off. You know what I mean? Yeah, my where was I? I was North Carolina. And I get a phone call from my son going, Mom, I might be going to jail. This is not the call you want when you're, thousands of miles away from home. So I was like, I'm sorry, what did you just say? And he's like, I might be going to jail. I'm like, why? And he told me that the roommates and John and got into it, and a whole bunch of bullshit happened. And John turned to walk away, and the roommate punched him in the back of the head. Now, John was already working on getting his disability. He had degenerative disc disease, and his sister had hit him in the neck with a baseball bat when he was a kid. So he was dealing with an old injury there. And the roommate knew it, and he punched him in the back of the head. So my son, being my son, said, oh, no, you didn't, and cracked the kid right in the face. And the kid hit the floor. And when I say kid, I mean like he was in his 20s. My son was 19 at the time. And he cracked one in the face. The kid hit the floor. Then the roommates called the cops. Now, mind you, they swung first. My son was defending his dad, who was on the floor. And so I was like, okay. He goes, oh, the cops are here now. I said, put John on the phone. He goes, he's talking to the cop. I said, put him on the phone right fucking now. He's like, Dad, Mom wants you. And John walked away from the cops to come get the phone. And I was like, you tell that little motherfucker that lives with you, if he presses charges on you, on my son, you're pressing charges on him because he hit someone who's handicapped in the back of the head. That's a pussy ass move, and you will press charges. And John was like, yes, ma'am. So he told him, and the guy dropped charges immediately. He's like, no, I don't want to press charges. And all I could hear was the cops laughing, and meanwhile, the kid is sitting there, his whole face is swollen up. Well, when he went to the hospital and got x-rays, his cheekbone and his orbital bone were both cracked. So my son literally broke the kid's face with one hit. Yeah. Which is why whenever the roommate here was beating on his girlfriend, my son would just open the door to walk in the room. It was dead silent, and the kid backed off the girl because he was terrified my son would hit him. And Jason was this little scrawny shit. My son would have killed him with one hit. So my son was able to regulate that. Unfortunately, he didn't regulate it often or quickly enough, and my PTSD would get triggered all the shit. But he finally told them both, look, I will throw you both off the damn porch. I'm tired of this shit. He's like, if you're tired of getting beat on, leave the motherfucker and go back home. He goes, and you shouldn't be hitting your girl like that, you big pussy. And he walked out of the room. Yeah, my son has no tolerance for stupid shit like that either. But the problem was he kept saving her, and she kept staying with him and getting beat on. So, to my son, it's a simple solution. To women in that situation, it's not that easy. But at that point, I mean, he gave her a bloody lip, a black eye. There were bruises in places you couldn't see. And he would blame her. You shouldn't have moved your hand. I wouldn't have hit you in the face. What the fuck? You were swinging at my face. And, you know, for outside perspective, she could have gone home at any point in time. Her mom even told me that if things get bad, tell her to come home. And we did, but she wouldn't go. She'd go for like a night and she'd come right back. And I'm like, you can't save everybody if they don't want to be saved, you know?
Right.
Wait. It's not about not wanting to be saved. It's about being scared to leave. I lived it for 20 years. You cannot ever blame the woman. I'm sorry.
I don't blame her completely, but one, she
Now,
instigated him.
there is also, they're both fucking sick, and she's not leaving because she's just as much of an abuser as he is.
Yeah. Yeah, it went both ways. And she used to equate their relationship with Harley Quinn and fucking the Joker. And I told her, I was like, that's not a healthy relationship either, right? But yeah, I don't know, whatever. But I hope that she's still alive because he did threaten to kill her the last day they were here. He literally told her he was going to kill her. That was a little scary. And I know she went home, but I also know she came back and picked up his stuff. So I know that didn't last. So
try not to get into those situations. What do you mean, Lizzie?
Oh, into situations where you have somebody coming out negative on? Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes you can't help it. Hey, Anna. But yeah, women, they can be. And we should be straightening each other's crowns instead of tearing each other down. I agree. And see, John was self-sabotaging. Whenever anything got going too good in his life, he felt that something was going to happen. So he'd sabotage it himself without, he didn't realize he did it, but you could see it from the outside, whether it was relationships or a job or life in general. If it started going good, he'd do something to fuck it up. I'd be like, stop doing that to yourself. And he finally did. He finally was sober and he was back in touch with his kids and starting to get a new project going. And he did good for 2 years till he died. But at least those last 2 years, he was at peace with himself, The only instigating thing he had in his life at that point was Issa. And he married her, so he was stuck with that. But I don't know. I mean, Jill wasn't a bad person. I mean, she was actually pretty sweet, but she just had some, and she was very young. She was really young. I mean, she turned 18 in the January they were here, and they left, or in December, right before Christmas, and they left in January 1st or whatever. So, I mean, she was really young, and I think her views on relationships were a little off to what normal should be. I don't know, but he started getting into harder drugs before they left. So I don't know. I'm glad they're gone. I don't really wish them any ill will, except, the fact that they owe me a crap ton of money, but that I'll never see. And they wrecked my fucking house. But, which I will end up having to pay damages on if the landlord ever decides to fix anything. But I don't wish them, death or dismemberment or anything. But Jason was a piece of work. He was very racist. He was very sexist. He was very male dominate everything relationship. She wasn't the first one that he beat up. So he thought that was normal in a relationship. You got to smack your bitch around, And I'm like, boy, if I had both legs, he would be finding out what it's like to be slapped around by a bitch, Oh no, Debbie. That sucks.
Oh no.
That's one of the worst things about driving in snow is that when you're trying to stop and you can't. Yeah. Yeah, Lizzie, I could hear him cutting up lines in there, whether he was snorting meth or doing coke or whatever the hell he was doing in there. I could hear him cutting lines. I know that sound. I've been around enough people that have cut lines of coke to know what that sound is. My son, I love my son, but he doesn't know anything really about drugs, which is good. And he's like, oh, he was just cleaning his one hitter out. I'm like, no, see, his one hitter is metal. And that was plastic hitting the table. So no, that was not the one hitter. He goes, are you sure? I'm like, if you go into his room right now, you will see little faint lines on his desk. He's like, nah. I'm like, go look, because they weren't home. So he went in there and he looked and he came back in and he just looked at me. I like, told you. So yeah, he was cutting lines in there.
Oh, Debbie, that's sad.
My uncle, when he got his pickup truck, which it made me very sad and very happy when my aunt came over that one day to help move stuff around, because she was driving my uncle's big red pickup truck, and he got that when he moved here. And I remember him saying he parked in the middle of the Walmart parking lot and walked all the way across the parking lot because he didn't want anybody dinging it with a shopping cart. And he came out of Walmart one day and there was a shopping cart right against his truck and a big long scratch on it. And he was so pissed off because he was about like, there weren't cars within like half the parking lot width. He doesn't know how the shopping cart got all the way over there. I'm like, it's got wheels, it rolled. But yeah, he was so mad. That's why I always told my mom I would get cars and they're all beat up and shit, but they'd run all right. And she'd be like, but it looks horrible. I'm like, right, so I won't cry if it gets scratched in a parking lot. Yeah, Jennifer, it's a very distinctive sound, you know, very distinctive. I mean, when I'm sitting in my room and all I hear is, you know what that sound is. You know what I mean? I'm like, motherfuckers doing lines. What the fuck? So, just glad they're gone. It's nice, peaceful, and quiet. Although, I would like to see my son on Christmas, but I did get to see him the other day when he came and picked up the games that I found that he thought were gone forever. So at least I saw him, you know, twice this month. Woohoo! Of course, he left my house a mess, and the first thing he did was look in my fridge. I'm like, get your nose out of my damn fridge. But yeah, he'll be at my mom's, so that's fine as long as he goes to see her and the kids and everything. I did pick out a couple of things for my grandkids. I wasn't able to make them their Christmas presents yet, and I told my mom that I was going to make them, and hopefully I would have them done by, you know, when she comes over after Christmas. My mom goes, no, don't you worry about that. You give them presents. You're fine. Just make things that you can sell. I'm like, yes, ma'am. I'm still making them something. I was thinking of doing their birthstones because I have small, like the 4mm cabochons, the real tiny ones. Doing that with a slightly larger tiger's eye. Doing each of them a tiger's eye and then their own birthstone, because John's favorite stone was tiger's eye, and that's their dad. So yeah, we don't want to get into that Jerry Springer story, but that's a whole nother scenario. Told that man not to involve me in Jerry Springer anything when we moved down south, and what did he do? You know, Jerry Springer. I actually had a shrink ask me for tickets when I got on the show. I'm like, fuck, not exactly comforting coming from a psychiatrist. Yeah, Debbie, right? Well, I ain't going to be in a parade, right?
Exactly.
No, what my fantasy car is a 1969 Mustang Mach 1. And let me tell you, if I ever have the money to get that car, I will also have the money to have security come around with me, and they will guard that car so nothing happens to it when I'm not in it. Step away from the car. Get away from the car. I said get away from the fucking car. Yeah.
I'd want the car that Bill had when we got together. It was a '68 GTO convertible.
Nice.
Loved it.
I'm still bitter about the fact that I no longer have a vehicle. I'm going to be bitter about that for a while.
I want a purple VW Bug.
One of John's favorite cars was a VW Bug, the old ones, not the new ones.
Right.
Because his dad had one, and John used to help him work on it. And then that was John's first car. It was like a 70-something VW Bug was his first car. And he's like, it sucked. There was no heat. There was no air conditioning. There was a hole in the floor. He goes, I love that car. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, Jennifer, probably not as embarrassed as my husband was to drive my Firebird that had a dip me in honey and throw me to the lesbian sticker on the back window. Man, I was so pissed when that sticker when the car blew up. I lost a lot of good stickers on that car. Almost lost me in that car. When your Firebird actually catches on fire is not a good thing.
No.
Not good at all.
I like my vehicle. I just hadn't drove it in over a year, and it's not been here. My son-in-law's had it because his truck's broke down, so he's been using mine to go to work and back.
Mm. The other car John liked was a Cooper. He liked those little Mini Coopers. And I looked at him, I said, you can never get one of those. He goes, I know. He goes, but why do you think I can't get one? I said, 'cause Daddy, long legs, you wouldn't fit in it. He goes, that's why. Because John was 6'2". He wouldn't have fit in a Mini Cooper. Are you kidding? He would have looked like, remember the movie Police Academy?
Yeah.
When they're when the lead character's teaching the big black guy how to drive.
Right.
And he gets it, he takes out the front seat so he can get in the car. That would have been John in a Mini Cooper. Yeah. Yeah. But he loved those little cars. We used to get him little Hot Wheels all the time and go, here, I got you your Cooper. Your Mini Cooper. He had about 20 of them, all different colors and shit that we kept collecting for him. But no, I've always wanted a 69 Mach 1. A friend of mine at one point did have a 69 Mustang. It wasn't a Mach 1, it was a regular 69 Mustang. It was a sweet little car. It was Granny Smith Apple Red, or Granny Smith Apple Green. Red. Hello. It was a sweet car. He took me for riding it a few times. Ironically, his name was Michael, too. Him and I used to get high in school together all the time. He'd be like, dude. We'd be like, dude. He'd be like, do that. And I'm like, no. There's no such thing. Don't do that. He was actually the guy that gave me a pair of work boots. Just the regular tan work boots. I don't know if anybody remembers in the 80s, like mid 80s. The big thing was to wear work boots that weren't laced up.
Yeah.
And flop around in them. And my mom would not get me any. She said, girls don't wear work boots. And they didn't make them in girl sizes. So I found out that at the time, a boy's size 7 would fit me. Because that's what Michael had. And he was like, here, I got 2 pair. He goes, you can use some. So he lent me so that I could wear them at school. He was very cool. But yeah, my
Excuse me.
I've had AC like that, Debbie.
Debbie, that's hilarious.
Although we called it 470 because we sped like a motherfucker all the time. Yeah.
The gummies are kicking in.
I'll tell you though, there's nothing more fun than being on a highway, having a state trooper pass you, going just a little bit faster than you are. That's cool, you know. Da, da, da. You see him take a chug off a bottle of booze and then put the bottle down, hit the sirens, and fucking fly. And I'm like, okay. That's one way to avoid an accident if everybody gets out of your way, right? I'm like, I do not feel safe on this road right now. Wow. And that was in Massachusetts. That wasn't even here. No, here our mailman used to have liquid lunches when we lived out in the woods. Our whole street for like a week didn't get any mail. And we're like, what the hell? And John and I ran up to get cigarettes, and the closest place was the package store, the ABC store, the big red dot on it. And we pull up, and there's our mail carrier sitting there drinking his lunch. I'm like, well, this might explain why nobody's getting any mail. And there's mail, I mean, stacked up in the back of his car, you know, because he was using a personal vehicle with the little magnetic, you know, U.S. mail thing on the side of it. And so, like, 5 of us from the street all went down to the post office and said, we haven't gotten any of our mail. And they're like, well, maybe you just haven't gotten mail, you know? And I was like, yeah, we have, because there's always junk mail during the week, and we haven't gotten any flyers, anything, none of us, on the entire street. And then I was expecting a check, and it was certified mail, and my son actually found the little card that they leave in your mailbox if you're not home or on your door or whatever. My son found it in the ditch about 20 feet away from our driveway. And I'm like, what the hell? He goes, well, the mailman just threw it out the window. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, he goes, I saw him when I walked up the street. I saw a piece of paper come out. That's why I went and I grabbed it. And I'm like, oh my God. So I complained about that. And I went down and picked that up because it was like a $3,000 check. Could you imagine if he had just thrown the check out the window? You know what I mean?
Right.
But the thing was, is I was sitting in my room the whole time I had been home the whole time. He never tried to deliver it. So, but of course, being a federal employee, they just switched routes for him, and we got a different driver. And we started getting our mail again. But they did eventually find him. They did a further investigation and found a whole bunch of people's mail at his house with cards ripped open, and he was stealing people's money and all kinds of shit. I'm like, yay for federal background checks. How do you guys feel now? Background checks only work if the person has done something and gotten caught in the past. Yeah, I'm definitely not a driving Miss Daisy type. I am a very aggressive driver. I have driven a getaway car. It was very unintentional. It was not planned. But it did happen. And we got away. Nothing like living in your car. The guy you're living with has you pick up his brother, who says he needs to stop at, what the hell store was it? I forget what store. It was one of the department stores. Says he needs to check on a price on something. So we pull up. He goes, just park up here. And, you know, I'm live parking on the curb. All of a sudden, he comes running out of the store with a box in his hands, going, go, 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 go. And I'm like, what the fuck? He jumps in the car, and he's like, go, go, go. I'm like, so I just went because he was freaking me out. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? He goes, just drive. And I did. And we took off like a fucking bat out of hell. And statute of limitations, yeah, it was Massachusetts on a long time ago. And he had stolen a fucking DVD player, VCR or something, and just walked out of the store with it. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, if you're going to involve me in a crime, it would be nice if I knew about it ahead of time, if I'm going to have to take off like a shot, you know? Yeah.
Whoa!
You okay?
Dropping shit.
Don't drop shit.
Everything's fine, Liam. Are you okay? Good. Promise.
So, yeah. My life of crime. The asshole I lived in the car with also broke into a church and stole a printer. I couldn't believe he did that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I ended up going back to that church later when I had money and gave them like $1,500 because I don't know how much the printer cost. But You shouldn't steal from other people's religious houses. You know, that's just wrong. Well, no, there was no shooting, and I never saw a cop, so kind of neither. It was just an adrenaline run, basically. But the church thing pissed me off. That really pissed me off. So I went back and I gave them the money for that. Because he had told me we were going to go to the church and ask them for help because we were living in the car and we were hungry. And they ended up giving us a voucher for gas, which was appreciated. He was pissed because he wanted money for crack, of course. I wanted money for food and gas. He wanted money for crack. And what he did when we were there was case the place, and that pissed me off. So, yeah, it was a printer, not a crucifix. But it's not right. You know, I mean, I might not be Christian, but it's not right to steal from someone's religious house. It's just not right. It's not right to steal from anyone's house, but that's just a really bad karma, you know? So I went back and I gave him, and he's like, the printer didn't cost that much. It was like a $200 printer. I was like, then donate the rest of it to charity. I don't care. Yeah, Jennifer, that's crazy. I had people try and walk out when I was working loss prevention for Walmart. They tried to walk out with a whole entertainment system. They had a big flat screen TV. They had speakers. They had all kinds of shit hooked up. They were going to be making out like bandits, and they had a receipt in their hand because they brought it in with them. I watched them pull it out of their pocket because he was like, "You got the receipt, right?" And his wife was like, "Yep, right here." And she pulled it out, and they went into electronics, loaded up one of those trolleys, and tried walking out with it. I had already notified my door people to check receipts for the date and items. So, and I had management on all of the doors. So yeah, they didn't get far. Now I could have let them get through the door and stop them. That would have been a fucking awesome stop because that was well over $2,000. But there were three people, and it was just me that would go up physically against all three of them. So I was like, no. I was like, we're just going to nip this one in the bud before they get out the door. So my door greeter, Henry, 80 years old, man. Henry was a pip, man. He was fucking fire. He was so awesome. He's the one that stopped them, and he would not take any shit from them. They tried bullying him. They tried walking past him. He would not get out of the way. I'm like, oh my God, Henry's going to get run over. It was awesome. Yeah. So Henry at one point, there were people that were shoplifting. They just loaded up a bunch of bags throughout the store and then tried walking out the door again with a receipt in their hand. And he followed them out to their car. And as they were putting the bags in their car, he was taking them out of their car. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, luckily the cart pushers were out there and they backed him up because that could have gotten ugly. But yeah, he was not putting up with any of that. Oh no.
They took her Christmas tree off the patio?
Damn. What is wrong with people?
It sounds like it, Debbie.
Damn. We have who was the he's a thrifter or reseller or somebody, his house got broken into while they were all sleeping and all their Christmas stuff got stolen. I forget who it was.
I remember Victoria talking about that. I can't remember who it was, but they were all sleeping. Yeah. That's scary.
They got very lucky that they didn't get hurt, you know. But damn, I mean, and they have kids. And they have kids. So someone came in and stole their kids' Christmas. I mean, what? Bad karma, dude. You know? What the fuck? It's just wrong. Yeah, that is some very shitty luck. Damn. You know, the holidays either bring out the best in people or they bring out the worst in people. And some people are indifferent, but
It was that Grinch. I bet it was.
Yeah. I mean, I might not be having the best of holidays because, by myself. won't see anybody for Christmas, but I'll have my YouTube people. But I'm not all doom and gloom. All Christmas sucks, And I really like it when I see people do good things, for other people, whether it's just wishing them happy holidays, or if they're able to, if they're in that kind of position to do so, buying someone a gift, or, I don't know about that whole buy me a coffee thing now because they changed it. They don't work with PayPal anymore. I was going to do that, but they wanted my social security number and I was like, nope, sorry. Mm-mm. So I didn't do it.
If I'm going to
But
help somebody, I'd rather just send it to their PayPal. That way,
yeah,
no fees are taken out.
Right. I love my YouTube family too, TG. Yeah. I mean, there's not too many people around here have decorated. My next door neighbor and Donnie both have lights on their porches. And John, the year that he died, that Christmas before he died, he put lights on the porch and a little Christmas tree out there for Talon so that the house would look all Christmassy.
My daughter lives next door. Her porch is decorated. My house and yard is decorated. My neighbors is decorated. We got quite a few. It's kind of neat. They put our Christmas tree, the town puts a Christmas tree in the middle of Main Street. Of course, some people are kind of indifferent about having to drive around it, but our Dr. Pepper plant here is like one of the first ones that's been here or been, around. So the kids all decorated plastic bottles from the plant, and that's what's on the tree, the primary school. And then the elementary did like a gingerbread series theme, whatever, and that's at the city park, and it's all lit up for you to drive through and everything. But they put trees on each of the lamp post down Main Street. There's little trees for businesses to they pay so much to the Chamber of Commerce for the tree, and they decorate it, and people can buy or pay for it and decorate it for lost loved ones, different things like that.
Yeah.
And it's pretty neat. It's going down Main Street.
That's cool. Well, I know our town decorates Main Street. I haven't been on it in years, but I know that they put up lights and stuff like that. And the people across the street from me had a big inflatable Santa out there for a while. I don't know if they still have it going or if they only turn it on when the little one is over there, but it was interesting. I opened my door and there's this giant Santa staring at me. I'm like, ah. But they do a lot of inflatable stuff. They also had bouncy castles for little one was like 4 years old, and they had 2 bouncy castles and a inflatable water slide over there. And the one bouncy castle was right outside my window, so I had this big inflatable thing staring at me when I woke up. It scared the crap out of me at first. I'm like, holy shit. But they had like 20 kids out there, so hey, more power to them. God, were they loud. And they own that inflatable stuff. They didn't rent it. They own it. I saw them drag it out of their house. Like, wow.
I do see a resemblance, little Debbie. I do see one.
So, but of course I can't get out there and decorate, and I don't even think we have the lights anymore because the lights from the porch disappeared when the roommates were here. So, yeah, along with a bunch of John's tools and the batteries to the power tools and all kinds of stuff. So, lots of stuff disappeared. Now, I know somebody mentioned getting the angel tree cards off the angel tree, the little trees that you can sponsor a kid for Christmas and stuff. And my son, both of my kids were in foster care for a while, but my son was actually at a boys' home. My daughter was at her friend's house. But my son was like at an institutionalized, organized boys' home type of thing. And so all of the kids had their names on angel trees. and they all got sponsored pretty well, and they got really good Christmas presents from those people, and I am eternally grateful that my kid got, had such good Christmases, because I've been broke for so long, and I can never do much for them when they were little. I can't do anything now, but when they're little, it's more important. And so I was very grateful to people that did that to help out kids, you know.
I always have the kids pick an angel off the tree and shop for them and everything, and that way, trying to teach them not to be so greedy, to be helpful
Yeah.
to other people. Now, if it sticks, we'll see one day, but that's what I try to do.
I'll be right with you. I have to message somebody. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my son's kind of a butthead to me, but he's a really good kid to other people. I mean, if he sees somebody in a grocery store that can't reach something, he'll get it for them. If he sees somebody that can't lift something in their car, he'll help them. He's the first one to run forward and help somebody if they need it. He's just kind of a jerk to me, which is getting
Yeah.
better. Communication is still not great, but at least he's pleasant when he's here. He's not grunting at me anymore, which is great. And he actually said I love you when he went out the door last time. So we're making progress. Hopefully, eventually, the relationship will get back to where it should be and where it was before. Not exactly the same, but hopefully close. Because my son and I were always really close. We could always talk about anything and everything. And this whole thing with the leg and him coming to help me just kind of kiboshed our entire relationship. So hopefully things will make progress.
Well, it could be him processing it because he's upset for you that you had to go through with it, and he's just dealing with it in his way, and it's coming out the wrong way.
Yeah, because according to him, I did it on purpose.
Oh, no.
Yeah. one of his rants that he realized he went too far on was that maybe he should cause himself to get injured and lose a leg so he can have people wait on him. And I blew a gasket. I was like, because that was so far over the line, it wasn't even remotely humorous. And
Yeah.
I blasted him, and the next day he was sweet as pie to me because he realized he overstepped.
Yeah.
Because my son lets things build up and then they explode out of his mouth. And 9 times out of 10, he does not mean exactly what he's saying. He's venting frustrations and it comes out wrong, but that was something I wasn't going to tolerate. So
I know when I lost my elbow and my arm, I started having a bunch of trouble with Zach, and it was because he had to do more to help out around here.
Yeah.
Well, and then I got to see we didn't get Zach till he was 2.5, and he literally was taking care of Haley when she was a baby, making sure she had food, the whole 9 yards. And it wasn't that he had resentment towards me. It just brought up all those memories from his mom, and he resented her, and he was just taking it out on me.
Yeah.
But it's all good now.
Well, my son also, he's not a caregiver type of person. I mean, I was raised if somebody in your family needs help, like they're sick or they have some kind of injury or something that causes them not to be able to do certain things, that you help. I mean, it's not even a question of whether or not you want to or not, you just do it.
Right.
And he was like, I'm not a caretaker. I don't want to be responsible for this. I don't want to do this. I feel trapped that I can't do what I want to do. And I'm like, nobody has ever stopped him from doing what he wanted to do. If he wanted to go out with his friends, he went. Half the time he didn't even tell me he was leaving. If I was asleep, I didn't even know I was alone in the house until I got in the wheelchair and went out there and was like, oh, I'm by myself. That's nice to know. I'm like, so he had a lot of resentments that build up, and then they explode. And, like when he was out of work and I had to, me and my YouTube angels were supporting this house because I couldn't afford everything. So there were people that helped me out, which I so appreciate. You know, I was hoping to be able to pay them back when he paid me back because it was expenses he would have normally had to pay. Rent, utilities, right? Well, when he started working and he gave me his amount for rent, I was like, "Are you going to start paying me back the money you owe me?" And he goes, "What money?" And I was like, "For supporting your side of everything for the last 2 months." And he goes, "But we're family." And I'm like, "But I'm on disability and I owe people money now." And he's like, "I don't owe you any money." And he walked out of the room and I'm like, "Well, fuck."
Mm.
And then he
Right.
accused me of being money grubbing. I'm like, "Okay, when you're having to pay the bills to keep a roof over your head and pay utilities to keep the lights on and water,
Mm-hmm.
it's not money grubbing, it's surviving, and you need money in order to survive." So, these people help me out of the generosity of their heart, and I wanted to be able to pay them back, and I couldn't because he wouldn't pay me back. He owes me like $1,000, and I'm never going to see it because he doesn't feel he owes it to me. Because it was like $800 for the 2 months he was out, plus it was actually around 250 that he owed me from before that, which he said, "I don't have enough for it, but I'll pay you back." So he literally said he would pay me back and then decided he didn't need to. So,
Rhonda, is this the aunt that you just went to Thanksgiving for?
well, that's what happens when you don't wear pants, Rhonda. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was rude. I didn't mean to make light of it. I am sorry. They shouldn't
And do
ban
you
me.
have a Simple Simons close to you? Or do you even have a Simple Simons?
I don't even know what Simple Simons is. I'm sorry you're banned. That sucks. I mean, if I could get to my mom's, I would be stuck in the garage. So, and I don't feel like being stuck out there like the stray dog that they brought in out of the cold for the day, Because
And
my mom doesn't have a ramp, so I wouldn't be able to get in the house.
Simple Simons is a pizza place here.
Oh,
Down and around in the South. I didn't know if you guys had any. They had any up there or not.
I've never heard of it.
Well, that probably means you ain't got one.
Probably. Although there could be, I don't know how many restaurants here that I don't know about because I don't go anywhere. So I literally have not left my house in over a year. And before that, it was only to the doctors and back. So, right? Did you ever find that pair of leggings?
Hoping to get a pizza on Friday. We'll see.
Well, I hope you're able to.
No, Wes, I sure didn't. But I stopped looking, so.
Elf on the Shelf is wearing them. You know that, right?
Probably.
Well, I was asking if you had Simple Simons because I was just given 2 days ago a gift card for Simple Simons, and I was just going to order you a pizza.
Oh, you're sweetheart. But no, they don't have that up here.
Because there's enough on it for us to eat on it 3 times.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice present.
Yeah.
Veggie turkey. Oh, God. TG. I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
You're having furky?
Ugh.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry you got banned, Rhonda. That sucks.
What's it called? What's my favorite steak? No filet mignon for me this year.
Aw. No lobster and filet mignon?
No.
God, I miss lobster. I'm a New England girl, man. I haven't had lobster in years.
Well, see, the thing is, I should. But my brother's girlfriend had passed from cancer. So she wrote me and said I was going to invite your brother over for dinner on Monday for all of us to have dinner with him on Monday. But I found out he's not vaxxed. And she goes, yikes. So I wrote back, I said, what's it matter whether he's vaxxed or not? As long as people are taking care of themselves, it shouldn't matter. So that turned into, wait, are you vaxxed? And my dumbass said, no.
Oh.
And then it got into this whole spiel where how, I'm so disappointed in you. And if I had known that, you wouldn't have been allowed here for Thanksgiving. And if the guests that I had known you weren't vaxxed, they wouldn't have come. And it was this whole thing. Then she started to guilt me, saying I should be vaxxed. And how dare you do that to your kids? And if your father was still alive. So I'm not speaking to her.
I gotcha.
She pulled the wrong card out, right?
Multiple wrong cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that last one was the doozy one.
Yep.
Why is it there's always one relative that has to be a complete douche on Christmas? You know what I mean? There's always got to be somebody that starts some kind of crap that it has a ripple effect. Because, I mean, now Liam doesn't get to see the family either, because she's all worried that she's going to, I don't know.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, it could have probably just been simply said, well,
lost everybody. Jeez.
I know. Well, Kathy wasn't feeling good. She went to lay down. But I mean, she could have just left it at, well, I don't want anybody who's not vaccinated here. And that would have been the end of it. But to go on about it and to say that kind of stuff to you is not right. She's back.
She knows how I feel about my father, so she thought pulling that card would make me run to the fucking place to get vaxxed. Nope.
Yeah.
This is my opinion on that whole vaxxed. If you want to do it, fine. If you don't, fine.
Exactly.
Don't cause problems and don't have hate for somebody who doesn't or does.
Right. I mean, I don't really feel one way or the other about it. I am unable to go, so no vax for me. But then again, I don't see anybody either. So, yeah, my contact with my neighbors is very minimal, and it's not hand to hand. I mean, he hands me the bag with my cigarettes in it, and that's about it. So,
well, look at me. I sat here all the time and didn't go anywhere, and I got it.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
But you have people living out of your house, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't.
And the kids went to school and stuff, so. Yeah. But, but it's okay.
It goes even further than that, though, because she was going to buy my son a pair of sneakers. And she was going to take us to Albany, which is our, place to go for getting stuff.
Yeah.
And she said she couldn't do that no more. Then she was going to buy him online, and then we had the conversation, so she never got him sneakers either.
That's
sad. You don't punish the kid because you're not happy with what the adult does.
Right.
Or doesn't do, I should say.
Yeah, that's...
Bobby, I can cook, but I don't do it often now. I have a very tiny kitchen. I have a mini oven. I have a tiny fridge, so I can't... Like, for me to cook, I have to go buy everything that same day and then cook it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can throw down. I can definitely cook.
Well, I'll tell you, I cannot wait to be able to buy my own food so I can pick what I want without having to hear how much it costs from my mom. Because, heard about that again today. I'm like, Mom.
Exactly, Lizzie. But she's in this, once you're vaxxed, you're cured. You can't get it. You can't give it. She's completely ignorant of anything beyond that because she has a degree in health science.
Yeah.
So her view is the only view. You can't have a different view from her.
Yeah, absolutely, Lizzie. Rhonda doesn't tell fake stories. If Rhonda says it, it's true, unless you know she's.
Oh yeah, that's the story.
Yeah.
Not even a story. That's what happened.
I will be very glad when I can place food orders and my mom can just go pick them up for me. And Susanna said she has one of those foodie oven things, the countertop ones that she's going to send me after the holidays, which will be awesome because then I can bake things. Not large quantities of things, but it's supposed to be big enough to put a pizza in or something. And I'll be able to make some of the meals that I'm not able to cook now because I can't use my oven. I mean, I could, but I risk burning myself. And as I've said before, pagans have an aversion to being burned, so I'd rather avoid that. And I got my crock pot and all that, so I'll be able to make my meals that I was able to make before instead of just the hamburgers and eggs and shit like that. So,
Hi, Joyce.
hi, Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Wait, I haven't been able to do this for a long time. Hi, Joyce.
Rainer thought that was a penguin this morning instead of a snowman.
I love his laugh. It sucks though that he's losing out on some of this Christmas because of that. I feel bad for him now.
It's going to be 37 here with a chance of rain and snow on Christmas, which means we'll get rain.
It's supposed to be 76 here Christmas Day.
Let's see. What is it supposed to be here Christmas Day?
What?
67. And then the day after Christmas is supposed to be 74.
But y'all in the south. And
Yep,
south
74, 71, 74, 71. The rest of the craziness. You know how weird that is for someone from Massachusetts? 70-degree weather at Christmas? Weird. Joyce, you didn't say hi to Wes. He's going to leave YouTube now.
She's probably so confused.
I know. I love his giggle.
Kids
Go,
laugh.
Wes. She said hi.
Best sound.
Yep, Lizzie, true fact. They do. You go, Wes. Yeah, listen to Dibble. Don't quit. Yeah, so I felt bad that I didn't get my grandkids' Christmas things done, but I did find, and actually I got the two things that I found, I believe I got from Hip Flip and Mama way back during the first stimulus when I kind of got out of control with my auction buy. No, the one I got from her, the other one I already had, but it's a very small, one of them is a very small quartz point on a pendant, and the other one is a bracelet with a little mother of pearl heart charm. So I gave my grandson the quartz point, and because it's not girly and it's not huge, it's not like, hey, look, I'm wearing a crystal, And I told my mom, I said, look, you can put it on a chain and wear it, or you can string it on something and hang it on the wall. I don't care what he does with it. And my granddaughter, I got her a bracelet last year, so I figured I'll keep that tradition and give her a bracelet this year. Wow. No. I said I liked Liam's giggle. Okay.
Giggle.
I miss that so much.
Alrighty then. And Wes, yes, it does make your butt look big. Yeah, the COVID thing is mutating fast, and so many different variants of it. They're not going to be able to keep up with all of it.
I gotta show this one to Lori and Robin. He's watching and Dory's talking to the whale. I have to show because you know how Robin and Lori have that whale obsession.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm still not really understanding the whale obsession.
Lori doesn't like the sound of a whale.
Really?
And Robin has been irritating her with it. That's the obsession.
That's
okay.
the gist of it, yes.
I got you. That's weird. I love the sound whales make.
Oh, I show you my Lola. Look. Look, there's my Lola.
Oh,
Baby.
She precious.
so cute.
I love English bulldogs.
So much.
I
All right,
love.
so stop looking at memories before I start crying.
Yeah, I love English bulldogs. I wanted to get one. I did. When I was before I got Simmy, I wanted to get an English bulldog. I wanted a brindle English bulldog. And the person I was living with in North Carolina, her son was working at the animal shelter. He had to do community service. And he came home and he's like, "Hey, we just got a bunch of English bulldogs in the shelter." And I'm like, "Seriously?" Because I mean, English bulldogs are so expensive, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, she was like, "Okay, let's go look at them." And we went, and they were not English bulldogs; they were boxer pit mixes. And there was one brindle, one little itty bitty brindle, and all the others were like that fawn color that you see boxers usually. So she was like, "Well, let's just take her out and see," you know. And so we took her out and played with her a little bit, and now I have Simmy. But you know, I did think about it, and English bulldogs are very high maintenance. You have to watch the temperatures that they're in. You have to, you know, clean their wrinkles. You have to vet check them all the time. Hey, Susanna. And I just don't have the finances for that. So I've always had pretty good luck with mutts. So I have Simmy, and I've never once had to take her to the vet.
Hi, Susanna.
Pits and chow chows will always have my heart.
I love the chow.
But yeah, I fell in love with Simmy, and they said she was 8 weeks old. She was not. She was 6 weeks. I took her to get her because we get what was the shelter? I had to pay like $107 at the shelter, but it included her getting spayed and her rabies and all that. And so when I took her down to the vet, like a few days after I picked her up, the vet was like, "I can't do anything with this dog right now." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "Well, she's only 6 weeks old." And I'm like, it said she was 8 weeks, and they're like, "This is not an 8-week-old puppy." And I'm like, "Okay." So I had to wait 2 weeks and bring her back to get her done. And the vet, they tore her up. Her belly was scraped raw. She was bleeding. She had, I mean, healed over scabs. And I'm like, "What the hell did you do to my dog?" I was pissed. So I was not happy at all. And she was tail shy after that. You couldn't touch her tail. She'd spin. She didn't want you going anywhere near her butt. So I don't know what the hell these people did to my poor dog, but she was not happy. Even to this day, 8 years later, if I touch her tail, she'll turn around. So her butt is away from me and her face is towards me. You know, I'm like, okay. So whenever I wanted to turn around now, I just touch her tail and she turns around.
Is Tina driving by her town tomorrow?
Is what?
Susanna said, "Rhonda, guess who will be driving by your town tomorrow?"
Yeah.
And I was guessing Tina.
Wes guessed Santa.
We need Tina to do a mission then. We need her to get Rhonda a pizza.
Yeah. Susanna, Rhonda needs special food for Christmas. They don't have anything special.
A pizza.
So she wanted to get pizza for Christmas dinner. I'm not looking at the chat right now in case anybody was talking to me.
Okay. They're talking about pizza.
Okay. I gotta share this, and I'll tell this. No pizza for Christmas. This will show you why I ended up not getting an English Bulldog. That right there. Is that the most adorable
cute.
little face? Is she so cute or what?
Yes, very cute.
And you can just barely see the edge of my Eeyore pajama pants right there. But yeah, that was my little baby when she was 6 weeks old.
Very cute.
And that is why I ended up adopting Simi and not getting an English Bulldog. And I do not regret it for even a second. I love my baby.
Lee had a boxer, but somebody stole Whiskey, so we don't know what happened to him.
Aww.
He was the cutest thing. Now he has a mini Aussie named Blue.
Aussies are cute.
Mm-hmm.
My aunt Eleanor, the aunt that always laughed like a hyena, literally, that's what she sounded like when she laughed. Hi, Robin. She always had boxers. Always.
Mm-hmm. They're pretty.
And she would bring them with her whenever she went anywhere. So, Christmas at my mom's, she would end up with this boxer in her house, which my mom was not happy about because my mom really does not like big dogs. So
I would babysit Whiskey while Lee was at work. He'd bring him here because now Blue, well, he had Blue before he had Whiskey. Blue would go to work with him when he was working in the as in the logging woods. And he was good, but he couldn't take Whiskey because he wouldn't behave. So I would babysit.
mm-hmm.
Hi, Robin.
Me too. And TG, those aren't Victoria's dogs. Those are her daughter's dogs. Her daughter and her boyfriend.
Me too.
Yep. I definitely would. But yeah, the synopsis is adorable. She's such a pretty dog. Needs to learn not to chew on shoes, though. They need to put some hot sauce on shoes so that she stops chewing on them. Of course, being from Texas, the dog would probably just think that was flavoring. John's dog, Max, the one that dragged my son out by his foot, he loved jalapenos. Anything spicy, that dog loved. And I'm like, you're the most whack dog I have ever seen. He would beg for the jalapenos off of John's pizza. Yeah, Victoria's definitely not used to dealing with big dogs. She talks to them like she talks to Baxter, and you need a little more authority in your voice than with a little dog. So my mom is funny. When she comes in my room, when she's here, she'll talk to the animals in a baby voice, and I'm like, no wonder your animals are so spoiled at your house. You have no authority in your voice whatsoever. What?
Sorry.
It's okay. So my mom comes in the room, and Simi immediately jumps down off the bed to go see her. And meanwhile, the cats are trying to get past her because they see my mom and they see Sucker. She's going to leave that door open long enough for us to escape. especially Marty. So my mom's like, no, you get back, you get back, you get back, and I'm like, Simi, get your ass to bed. And Simi's like, all I can hear is the dog jump back up onto the bed. And my mom's like, how do you do that? Because my dog is trained. If you give her the right command, she'll do it. But you have to say it with a little authority, Just like a kid. Huh. Mwah. She came to say hi to me when I said her name. She was like, what? I'm on the bed.
That was quick. Oh, he was running it over.
So. All right, you're leaning on me. That hurts. Go lay down. Go. Go. Go, girl.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Aw, pretty babies. So pretty. I love the ear.
Oops, I forgot to take it off mute. I said I finally found a picture or a thing of my girls together.
They're so beautiful.
Come on, dog. I miss them.
When Miha was growing up, when John first brought her home, her ears were all flopped over. And as she started getting a little older, her ears started stiffening up. So at one point, I did get a picture of her with one ear up and one ear still floppy. So cute.
Maya's ears were always like that. One was always cocked higher than the other.
Yeah, no, Miha's ears ended up being radar dishes when she got older. But they did it naturally. We didn't have to get her ears docked or anything. I guess it's probably an Akita thing. I don't know. Because the nearest we could guess was she was Shepherd Nikita. I am so glad she got adopted for the holidays. I really am. That made my heart happy. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Should I be afraid?
Whoever he's chatting with should be afraid.
I was talking about what Robin said. She said, play my video I sent you, Rhonda.
Oh.
Tell everyone there they don't have a right to complain today. They can go on stop watching.
Let's try again.
Tell everyone there they don't have a right to complain today. They can go on stop watching.
That's perfect. I love it.
Robin.
It's hilarious.
I know why Simi decided to suddenly come and cuddle with me. She wanted to lay in her spot, and she got up to go do that, and the cat's still in it. So she came over to me to cuddle and complain. You can stare at the cat all you want. She's sleeping. She's ignoring you. Really. Craziness. Is Liam having game rage?
They're fighting over something.
I do not miss that at all in my house, let me tell you. I did find out that my son and his roommates have not had internet in over a month. I'm like, oh. Guess what? When you lived here, you never went without internet, except when your friends were doing illegal crap and we got shut down. But our internet bill was always paid. We had internet.
Somewhere.
No, Lizzie. I think the cops would be like, it's gamers. Lizzie,
Oh
you
my
should have
gosh, speaking of calling the cops, Robin, I heard a story today that you were watching a movie and the movie was screaming and your Siri or Alexa called the cops.
Seriously? Oh my god, that's funny.
I didn't hear that story till today. I thought that was hilarious because
That is
we
funny.
had a perfect moment Siri situation happen today during Susanna's live.
I sure did. That was awesome.
May I call someone to help you with that? Or professional, is that what it said? Should I call a professional to help you with that?
That's funny. Oh, you never played a game. You should have heard my son game rage, Lizzie. Oh my god. The creative things that came out of that boy's mouth would shock a sailor. Okay? Matter of fact, I think last Christmas or the Christmas before, one of them, he threatened to butt fuck someone with a flaming Christmas tree because he was pissed off at the way they were gaming, and that was someone on his own team. And he did it loudly, and I was on a live at the time.
Oh.
Yeah. My son has very colorful descriptions. I gotta hand it to him. He does come up with some creative shit, but when you're trying to sleep and that wakes you up, it's not good. And he would game at all different hours of day and night, so. Oh no, Robin. Yeah, we used to play Monopoly all the time when I was a kid, but my dad cheated, so my mom would stop playing, and he cheated it.
That's hilarious, Robin. Oh my god.
Nah.
Wow.
My dad cheated at Rummy too. I'm like, well, oh no. Oh jeez. Yeah, Lizzie, that's what I said. That's what a flaming Christmas tree. That's what he threatened someone on his team with. He was playing Call of Duty, one of them, Call of Duty Black Ops or something, and he did not like the way that his teammates were handling the map. So yeah.
Oh my god, Robin.
God. Yeah, it's got to be flaming, apparently.
Liam.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And this is why my show is not child friendly.
Liam Xavier.
They didn't shoot your laptop, did they, Robin? Hey, at least they did show up to help if someone needed help. You know what I mean? That's a plus on their side, but yeah, Lizzie, nothing else will do. You can ask Rhonda. Rhonda's heard my kid when he's gaming and he starts. Oof. He was not shy, put it that way.
No.
And I never knew when it was going to happen, so sometimes I could not mute fast enough.
Fart Sack will pay. Fart Sack's got me an owl. Thank you, Fart Sack Jack.
Aw.
He's got me a Lisa lamp work owl.
Nice.
I now have a purple one and a green one.
Yay.
Super sweet. Oh no, this one has a crack in it.
Brandon, if he gets a hold of this lot of stuff that he's looking at, he's gonna try and get.
It's broke.
Oh no.
She sent me a bubbler mailer.
Brandon,
do not crush on it. So clearly, they crushed it.
Yeah, they played football with it. Brandon told me the last time when he was on my live that he's going to be looking. A friend of his has had a relative pass, And apparently she loved to collect owls.
Oh,
So if he buys that lot, he is going to be having an owl sale. I was like, well, you know who you have to notify if that happens, right?
Yeah, we already talked in the back room.
Did you already talk to him about it? All right.
He showed me
like,
majority of what he has so far.
I was like, wow, there's going to be a hell of a lot of packages showing up at Rhonda's house. Because everybody always buys you owls. I was like, don't be breaking the law now. You have to give notification first. That's very cool, though, that he's able to do stuff like that. It's sad that someone lost a relative, but you know, it's nice that he gets the opportunity to be able to pick stuff up like that. That, and didn't he just have his Avon sale?
yes.
Yeah.
It was a huge sale.
Yeah, he sent me the link because I told him send me the link and I'll promote it. But he sent me the link and I was sleeping, and he had the sale and I was sleeping, so I wasn't able to do that. Sorry, Brandon. But if he gives me the link, sends me the link with enough time to do the next auction that he does, then I'll be able to help him promote that. Lizzie, there's a reason I don't game online, and that's because I have a very low tolerance for stupidity. And given the example of both my son and John when they gamed online, and they just allowed people into their lobby, like onto their teams.
Oh, Lindsay, you don't understand. It's against the law for an owl to go anywhere.
Yeah. Owls, turtles.
We have owl cops and turtle cops out there.
Yep.
Helping to get them safely home.
But I won't game online.
Let me take this off real quick.
Hold on, let me make you beg.
It's the law.
Yep, it's the law. Is that supposed to play something or just look pretty?
Nope.
Just look pretty.
Okay, just checking.
And I think Robin has a turtle one.
Yep, Robin made that one for me, and she has a turtle one.
Hey, how come I don't have a bear one? Robin, you're slacking. I feel so left out.
Well, because I needed it so I can put it on StreamYard when I see one. Doy. Let's see. Let's try it this way.
Yeah, Lizzie, if I gamed online with strangers, I would have to turn on friendly fire because I would end up killing my whole team. I know I would.
Why can't I find it? Robin, I swear you sent it to me. Or not. Nope, she didn't. I saw it, though.
Yep, Elizabeth likes labradorite.
Oh, it's not the law, though.
Yeah.
Sea turtles are for Devin. Turtles are for Robin. Bears are for Kodi. Yep. Peacocks are for Kathy, I think.
Wes wants the coalition of auction laws to add.
Wes's eagles.
Yep. That's already been added, Wes. We just don't talk about it. Shh.
I thought his was baby shark.
And baby sharks for Wes is supposed to have baby sharks also, but that's the unspoken law.
Yeah.
No, because there are too many labradorite lovers out there, so she can't claim all of them. She has to share. I share. What's your most favorite animal?
Yeah.
If you see it, you have to have it.
What animal do you radiate towards?
Lori's is the whale.
Yeah, Lori's gonna kill you. Baby shark needs to end. Yeah, hashtag not gonna happen, Wes.
Yes, Susanna's is winking Santa's.
Mm-hmm.
Hemlock is lapis.
Yeah.
And vintage teas that are a size small.
Pixie size. And lapis rings have to be pixie size too.
Yeah.
She got tiny little fingers.
Nikki loves puppy dog brooches. I can't wait to find out what John picked. That's tonight.
Susanna also picks diamonds and
Tonight.
emeralds.
I missed Picky Nikki's giveaway last night. Who won last night? I was locked the fuck out.
I only came in at the last one, and that was
turn down.
I only came in at the last one, and that was Darlene won the scratch off, but there was nothing came of the scratch off. So
gotcha.
But
oh my gosh, I can't remember who did win.
I didn't see the beginning. Oh, Lizzie likes butterflies. There you go. That's kind of a competition. Rhonda likes butterflies too, but Rhonda can share the butterflies. She's got owls.
I share butterflies.
Oh, she likes wolves too. I don't think
I
anybody
used to not share butterflies.
Yeah, she was, oh my god. Rhonda would go rabid Rhonda.
I have serious butterflies and
hold on.
Owls. Big butterflies.
This woman would go rabid if it was a butterfly in an auction. She'd be like, oh my god, butterfly.
Butterflies.
Yeah.
I have a lot of butterflies.
Yeah.
But I have more owls than butterflies.
Yeah, there were two winners. I only saw the last one. Well, Lizzie likes wolves too. I don't think anybody's claimed wolves, have they?
Nope.
Okay. So there you go. Now every time we see a wolf, we'll think of Lizzie. I'm not shipping to England, but yeah. Yep. But now we'll think of you when we see a wolf.
You know, Larry has a wolf salt and pepper shaker set that you would probably freaking love.
Oh, he had
sounds good, Lizzie.
He had that Timberwolf platter too.
Yep.
Yep.
Two $50 winner at Okies.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Why am I still getting notifications for this dumb bitch? Oops. Oops.
You're leaning on the move. Come on.
Oh, I did not want that.
She was leaning on my lower back. It's starting to hurt. Oh yeah, bringing it to off. I had to weed whack my backyard when we lived in the woods, and I went out there. Now, we'll call it grass, was about 2 feet high, and I didn't have a lawnmower, so I had to weed whack the backyard. And I go out there and I start the weed whacker up, and my grass started to move. And I'm like, what the hell? I shut the weed whacker up and I'm looking, and there were a million praying mantises in my lawn. I'm like, y'all need to move. So I went really slowly and let them all, I did not chop even one mantis. I let them all get out of the way first. But it was like a mass, I don't know if it was mating season or what, but there had to have been thousands of praying mantises on my backyard.
So why did you let Snacks buy the boobies and you didn't, Wes?
TJ.
And Lizzie, I love wolves too. I used to be a huge collector. You would love my wolf collection.
I have a wolf clock sitting on my mantle. Well, I did. It was my son's. It's now in with his stuff, but his dad, John, liked wolves.
My grandson Royce loves wolves.
I have a giant wolf picture too that's in the storage room that John gave to
I
my
have
son.
like 5 wolf prints. I don't have them up now, but I used to. But I have a bunch of graphic exchange and like statues of wolves.
My son was very big into wolves at one point, and then he moved to lions when he embraced his zodiac symbol, which is a Leo. He's a Leo, so now he does lions. His big thing is lions. As long as it's a predator, though, he's good with it. Oh, little K won a McDonald's gift certificate. Nice. Yeah, I missed it. I actually tried to get there for the giveaway because I haven't been to any of them, and I'm like, I want to go to one of those, and hey, what the hell? And I got their numbers had already been done, so I was too late.
John had said last night he wanted whatever we helped pick for Nikki for Christmas to be unique, but something that she'll remember.
Robin, I love you. I was only kidding, honey, but thank you so much. And I'm going to share that right now because I'm going to show everybody what you made me. Bam.
There you go.
Thank you, Robin. I love you. That's awesome. Yay. Okay, I feel better now. Yep, Lizzie, definitely. New beginnings. Mountain lions. Mountain lions are nice. Black panthers used to be my thing, which is a misnomer, but because they're actually leopards. But yeah, I used to when I was a kid. When you were a kid, did you ever play animal? Like you had to pretend to be a certain animal? Did you ever do that when you were a kid? Well, I used to always pick Black Panther when I was a kid. And then I moved from that, and then tigers were my favorite. White tigers specifically. I loved white tigers. And then went from that to bears. So it was like lions and tigers and bears, literally. Yeah. Yeah, they're the cats. I love all animals, though. I really do. Although, I'll tell you, platypuses are weird. We've had the platypus discussion before. Drunk gods just took leftover parts and threw them all together and tossed them onto Australia. There's something you don't hear Robin say very often. Package in my hand, Rhonda.
Come on, come on, come on. And Robin, I just watched your commercial for the members. Flipping amazing. That's flipping amazing. I love it. I like that you put the... I love it.
You can't give it away. Some of us are not members.
You can still watch it. It's public for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lizzie, they are. That is the only place you will find platypuses naturally, and they are made up of spare parts. I'm telling you right now. Did Robin get a present?
She did.
Ooh, Rhonda's excited. I want to see. I want to see.
Devin got her present. She didn't open it though. She has to wait till Christmas morning. Wes.
Ooh.
I sent a special something to Robin.
Aw. It's true, Lizzie. There are a lot of things that are very indigenous to Australia. You know what I didn't know? I didn't know that Australia had camels. I found that out not too long ago. I didn't know there were camels in Australia. I mean, they were imported, but, you know, they run wild now in some places.
Wes, you don't have to have an iPhone to join. Stop that bullshit.
Yeah, Wes. Don't make people hurt your feelings.
How would you... What are you talking about, Suzada? The right, Bobby? That they do, Lizzie. A few animals change their sex in order to breed.
Yep.
But once they change, they can't change again.
Right.
Because there wasn't just a train. You got to put another train on the track.
Thank you.
Yeah, everybody everywhere else thinks kangaroos are amazing, fascinating things, and
I like wombats more.
People in Australia think that kangaroos are pests.
It's an Amtrak.
Talk to text is wrong.
Yeah, you stop talk to texting. You.
Yeah.
Or at least freaking. What do you call that? Spot check it. Read it before you send it. Proofread. Proofread before you send it. Slugs are little critters too. They need love too. They're snails without a big shell.
Okay. My neighbor knocked on my door. And I heard a big truck pull off, so it's possible that there was a delivery, but I cannot get out there that fast. He'll already be gone by the time I get there.
No one snacks. She talked to text and it came out wrong.
No, that was my dog, Lizzie. She only barks when someone knocks on the door. Or when she hears... Stop. When she hears my neighbor's chihuahua get closer to my house. Because the chihuahua growled and snapped in Simmy's face, so Simmy doesn't like the chihuahua now. All Simmy wanted to do was play, and the chihuahua was all snarly and in her face, and Simmy's like, oh, you're on my porch, bitch. Stop grumbling.
Now I have Mickey's intro song stuck in my head. Liam, chill out.
Yeah, the train sound is real. That's at Rhonda's house. Going through her living room.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't expecting a package today. But my son did inform me that his roommates lost their Amazon Prime, so they're going to be using his. So things will
won't work.
Things will be coming to under his name to my house, but it's theirs. Like, okay. You need to let me know when a package is supposed to be here, or I'm not going to watch for it, and it'll sit out there.
You are a tonic?
Huh. Okay. I'll take it. I actually got a very sweet card from Barbara Bustamante. She sent a poem that she wrote, and she wrote a little note inside the card that was very sweet. And it made me happy. It almost made me cry. Not quite. It almost did, though. It's very sweet.
This is not good.
Rhonda has no fire?
Candle lighter isn't working, which I use for my sage.
Uh-oh.
If you try to light my sage with a lighter, you get your fingers burnt.
Yep. Do you have a candle? Light a candle with your cigarette lighter and then light the sage with the candle.
It's too low.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
And this sage that I get from Mr. Jim, the Yerba Santa, doesn't light if you keep it in the bundle. It's too tight, so you have to take it apart.
I got you.
And break it up. Otherwise, it lights and it's out within seconds. It's because it's wrapped way too tight. But it's my favorite, so I keep buying it. I don't mind.
Mr. Jim has awesome stuff.
That he does. He's my sage dealer.
Yeah.
not lying. I get
I
an
know.
order every 2 weeks. I don't even have to go to his auctions. I just write him, Mr. Jim.
It's so
94
cool.
speed.
I called dibs on broken stuff, and he's actually assembling a package of broken stuff for me.
Aw.
I'm like, I love you because I can use it. If it's like a chip or something on the side, the bezel will cover it. And if it's something that's broken in half, I can bezel the whole thing, and it will just not be a normal shape. It'll just be like a freestyle shape. So either way, I can use them. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take broken stuff.
That works.
Robin, why am I still waiting for you?
Yeah, Robin. Although there was somebody the last time he had something that was broken, and someone in his auction said she would buy it, and I was like, go ahead. I was like, if somebody's willing to, if somebody can give you money for it, then do it. You're doing the business to make money, so I don't have a problem with that. If someone wants to buy the broken things, then by all means, I'm not gonna get all butthurt because I'm not getting broken capuchons. She's not feeling good, Debbie. She went to go lay down. So. Yeah, I came across the BJJ cabochon today when I was looking through some things. I'm like, yeah, I gotta make something with that.
I have 2 lab vajayjays and a why can't I think of the name of the stone right now?
Well, I am gonna do a giveaway with it. I'm gonna make something.
Vajayjay.
I'm gonna make something with it, probably a pendant, and I'll do a giveaway. That way, because I feel like because there's so many of the people that I know that would want something like that. You know what I mean? That would appreciate it, or just think it was funny as hell. That I feel like I can't pick one person because then it would be kind of biased. So I'm going to do a giveaway. That way the people that are interested in it can enter it. And the people that don't want anything to do with the vagina cabochon necklace can not enter it.
Wes.
Her cats are using you as a scratching post right now, Wes.
Sadly, our poor Kathy doesn't feel well every day.
Yeah. But yeah, I did find some nice tiger's eye cabs that Willow had sent me in the bag of cabochons she sent me. So I'm gonna use one each on my grandkids and then their birthstones. Make them each a pendant. So, but at least I was able to find something to give them for Christmas, so I don't feel like a complete shit, The grandma that's always broke and can't get things done when she wants to get things done. So tired of that shit. I have not been feeling good this week at all. The weather has been playing havoc with me. Kathy's mailman is strong, though.
Oh my God, Wes. You're borderline creepy at this point.
I told her, I said, if a box shows up with air holes, just remember, return to sender.
Bye, Bobby.
Lizzie, oh my God. Nice. Oh, that one was good. Bye, Bobby. Love you, girl. Now I'm picturing Wes in the mask.
Don't forget, Bobby, Angels of Auctions is on tonight. Come rip up with us.
Yeah, she walking past that box, kicking it. Kick it. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, Victoria time. Oh my golly. Well, I hope Victoria is having fun with her daughter. She seems like she's having a good time. And that's good.
Yeah. If it was any other time besides Christmas time, I would have one of my kids drive me there. This is only 3 hours away.
Yeah.
And I could meet her.
Kevin and Lori are only moving about an hour away from me. Not even.
Well, that'll be nice.
Yep.
I don't think they changed where they're moving.
From the last time that him and I went over it on a map?
Maybe I'm confused.
No, my 3Rs have already gone home west. They'll be back tomorrow at 4:20 in the morning.
Because the last time was a town where there was like a lake or something right across the street. And he was all happy about being able to walk across the street and go fishing.
The 3Rs are my 3 grandsons, Royce, Ruger, and Rayner. My R trio.
Yeah, maybe it's just, I don't know. I'm confused. I don't remember.
He said it on the live panel, so I mean I could tell you if I could remember what the name of the town was.
I know it's like an hour and a half from where he is now. He did say that.
And only 6 minutes from her daughter.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
Five Forks. That was the name of the town, was Five Forks.
Thank
I
you.
had to do Google history search because I had looked up how far away it was. Yep. Well, some routes have it an hour and 1 minute, and some have it 56 minutes. So, about an hour away. You heard eye forks? Ow, that would hurt. That'd be very painful.
I don't envy them moving. I hate the packing stuff.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I hate moving and packing and all that. And that's why she's trying to get rid of all the glass.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to pack all that glass either. Sorry.
Robin, what happened to you?
What?
Robin.
Oh. Well, we could do the Lori call and go sugar cookie, and maybe she'll show back up.
She got lost.
And Rhonda was so excited, waiting for her to get up there.
I know, right? I'm excited too. Hurry up, Robin. I'm just gonna start calling you Rhonda Ben.
Another fucking train.
Oh, you did hear that, Lizzie. You did hear that.
Yeah, no, you heard that. It's a cabochon. It's a rock, and it's carved like a vagina.
Yip yip.
Yep. Female empowerment and all of that.
Did you see the that they had yesterday?
I can't hear you over the train. What?
Did you see the turtles that JJ had yesterday?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh. I knew what they were when I seen them because my aunt has a set of them. It's a anatomically correct set of frogs. Did I say turtles? I meant frogs. Yeah.
I'm so excited I finally have a pair. You don't even know how excited I am.
I knew what they were when I seen them because, like I said, my aunt has a set of them, and I was like, oh, when he turns them over, they're going to be kind of shocked.
You saw me. I knew exactly what they were as soon as he showed them.
Yep.
Without him turning them over. I was like, oh my god, they're anatomically correct frogs.
I'm still here, but I got to mute for a minute.
Okay. Yep. Those were classic. Frog balls and all. Yes, they're green.
I love my adult naughty collection. They look like little frog figurines, but when you turn them over, they're anatomically correct.
Mm-hmm. Just go to Big Barn's auction yesterday and watch it, and you'll be able to see them because he showed them. Well, hi, Kevin. Yes.
Monday night. Kimmy was there, so it was Monday night.
Oh yeah, Monday night.
JJ and Mel with his male parts. And the frog also has boobies.
Definitely anatomically correct. Hi, Thomas. You're just learning all kinds of new stuff today, aren't you, Lizzie? How's Lori feeling, Kevin?
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Thomas.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Squeaky Cat is now happy. I gave her food. Marty is like a Harley Davidson, man. She's all balls to the walls, but when she meows, it's like a Harley horn. Meep, meep. She does. She squeaks.
Good.
Yay.
And she will be bringing amazing items again, so everybody needs to be there at the auction to help buy stuff.
Yeah, Kevin, I hope you guys didn't mind that I kind of jumped in when Rhonda lost power last night. I just figured that having the start and stop points, and especially for Larry, in case he has to keep track of things. I wasn't trying to step on toes. I just wanted to help.
Okay.
And for anybody who missed it, I will be live on Christmas Day. I will have my normal time of 9:30 in the morning, but it will probably go longer than even for me. I'll just hang out. If somebody else decides to go live, then I'll shut mine down and head over there, hang out there for a while. Whichever. It does not have to be exclusively on my channel. If there's somebody that needs hours or whatever. I'm good.
Yes, if you're not subscribed to Lori, please subscribe to her.
Yep.
And you will not be disappointed watching her shows.
TG, do you have Kayla's link too? TG, if you have Kayla's link too, drop that. Otherwise, I can go get it. Because we can drop Kayla's link in here and try and get her some more subs too. I have no problem with that.
Get me some food.
You want some?
You getting some?
I don't know. You want some now? But
Right.
I'm
I can
good.
grab it.
Thank you, though.
I thought you asked. I said, "Are you gonna need food?"
No.
There you go. Oh, good night, Lizzie. Okay. Have a happy Christmas, Lizzie.
Bye, Lizzie.
Be safe, happy, and enjoy pizza. There you go. So I put Lori's daughter Kayla's channel in there. She will eventually be doing auctions with them, so up for subs, people. But blam. So yeah, the lives and stuff, whatever. If other people want to do lives, they need watch time, they need hours, they need whatever. They can do them on their channel, and I'll just pop over there. But I'll be doing mine at a normal time, 9:30, which for people that have kids or family, they're doing a family thing, probably won't be there unless they're escaping the kids and the family thing. But for those that don't have anything special going on, there will be a place to come hang out.
Mm-hmm.
Come talk to me. I'll be so by myself. No, I'm kidding. Kevin, if I had another channel, I would sub it to Lori. I would, but I'm already subbed to her.
She just needs 4 more to get to 800. Is that what you were trying for today?
Well, if you're not subbed to Lori, go sub, damn it. And I usually don't tell people that. Yep. Well, she needs 3 more and she's at 770.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hi, Thomas.
Moving on up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 800 by
Oh,
New
okay.
Year's.
Gotcha. Doing little goals at a time.
I gained a sub. I have 254 now. I'm like, woohoo.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't need subs because I'm not planning on doing any content.
Oh, Kevin, you're going live on Christmas too? Do you know what time you're going to go live or? Oh, Debbie lost a sub today. That sucks.
Not 9 a.m., she said.
Yeah.
No, don't quit, Debbie. I thought I subbed to you, and I subbed to you the other day. I'm sorry.
Well, I seem to recall someone putting on Saturday mornings messages in my chat telling me to start earlier. Kevin. I love meatball subs, man. Wes, you suck. Go chase a sheep, Wes.
Oh, a Subway, Italian BMT. That would be good right about now.
Yep, Wes wants balls. And we're back to balls.
And I like the way you had your Christmas cards displayed, little Debbie. It's all decorated, very, very pretty.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
That little meow.
I didn't hear that.
Well, then you know it wasn't Onyx. Onyx you can hear if you're not in the room.
It is very cool, Debbie. Very cool.
You missed ball talk. Well, it was about frog balls, but yeah, ball talk.
Green one.
Green balls, yes. Doctor.
No, he didn't miss it. He came in.
Someone put tape over all the air holes in Wes's box. Kathy, I don't know if you saw it. Thomas said hi to you. Or Kathy. Jeez. Hello, Victoria moment. Rhonda. I don't know why I said Kathy. Thomas said hi to you, Rhonda.
Hey, Thomas.
Sorry.
Debbie, I have garland with little mini clothespins to clip them on. That's how I hang mine up.
Kevin, right? Y'all are resellers. You got plenty of tape. Go tape up the holes in my box. Although Wes has enough knives on standby for me that he'll be able to cut his way out. I have my Christmas cards around my tree with my dragon and my llama. My rainbow drama llama. It's so cute.
I ran out of homemade cards and had to resort to the boxed ones
Aw.
for the last few.
See?
Well, I can tell you, I sent out 35 cards and only received 17. So there's a lot of people that decided they didn't want to send me a card.
Either that or they got lost in the mail. I mean, I know that's a cliche, but with the holidays and stuff, they should have gotten on time though if they send them out on time.
Yeah, but we sent them all out in November. Well, supposed to send them out in November. I didn't send mine out till last week. So I mean, there's a lot of people that probably same thing as me, but
yeah.
Yeah, I got yours, I think, yesterday or the day before. One of those 2 days.
Oh, Kevin, if I could have sent you a card, I would have.
Again, Kevin, keep waiting.
And don't care. Yeah.
Because I know for sure you're getting a card.
So there.
It's not me, though.
Okay, I'll do it for Robin since she's not on panel like she's supposed to be. Save the clock tower.
It's not me, bro.
No.
And Rhonda's
Robin, what the fuck?
successfully made.
Ooh, Ron is getting mad at you, Robin. Oh, look, I got the names right that time. Woohoo! Oh, little Debbie got yours. Both of you. I got one from Debbie.
You also, I know for a fact, got a card with, so patience, grasshopper.
Well, I still have a $25 gift card for eBay.
Nice.
And which was very sweet. And I got in one of the cards. And hi Serenity.
Hi, Serenity.
But I wanna spend it. She messaged you, didn't she?
No, my daughter did.
Oh, okay.
She said, this is going to be Liam. Wait for it.
That's funny.
Just in case anybody missed it. One more time. Bang!
Bam! The dog is like, what the hell just happened? Dog is like, I didn't do it.
Kathy's card was very awesome. Mine was a nativity set. I love it.
I had to send Kathy 2 cards.
Why'd you have to send her 2?
Because, well, you see what happened was I was doing the cards, signing them, putting them in the envelope, writing the addresses. I did the first one, signed it, put in the envelope, started to write out the address. And then as I was writing Pennsylvania, it clicked. Oh my God, that's Kathy. Just me, Kathy.
Mm-hmm.
So since I had already sealed it up and wrote the address, I'm like, I'm not wasting a card. So I wrote another one and wrote a special message and signed it for Kathy and Mom.
Aww.
So
Kevin.
being that the first one was only signed by me, I had to give her a special card and make sure her mom was included.
Okay.
Well,
trust and believe. I didn't write Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, Love Rhonda, or notes to everybody. Sometimes it was just signed Rhonda, aka Shadow Woman.
So if I get a card from you that's just signed Rhonda, aka Shadow Woman, I know I'm not special?
Right. No, that's not what I meant. It just means I don't know you, so I'll be,
I know, I'm just fucking with you. Kevin, that's what the little bastard gets for running in the house.
If you didn't notice, he had well, I'll read it in the chat.
Yeah, he was wearing a VR. Sorry.
Little Debbie, Annie
ears.
I got you.
Made hers also. Hers were homemade.
Well, she definitely got his number.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh, I got you the e-card.
so I snagged Larry's eBay thing last night, but he's just got plush on there, and it's not something I want to take up a ton of room in my house with. So I have to collect more eBay stores or listings or whatever from people I know.
He
So I
needs
can
to
go shopping.
purchase from the garage more often.
Yeah, definitely. Because I was going to get something for, my jewelry making and all that, but people have talked me into just getting something for me just because, not necessarily something towards making things that I'll sell. Because that's what I normally do with what quote unquote extra comes in, it goes towards supplies. So
Yeah, get something just for you.
yeah. And I want the money to go to somebody that I know that will, that's doing this that I know. You know what I mean? So I'd rather buy something from a friend and have the money go to them than buy from a total stranger and possibly have an item not come to me. I don't want to deal with bullshit,
That could happen from a friend too.
It better not.
Well, I'm saying it could get lost.
Well,
I
yeah,
had
but I
shit
don't mean
sent to Robin. She never got it.
Yeah, but I don't mean it getting lost. I mean like not the item not being what it's supposed to, or them not shipping it, or you know what I mean? The mail type of thing getting lost in the mail, I would be understanding about, but
You're protected at least though with eBay.
Yeah. Yeah. Turning the dishwasher on. Yeah, washing the dishes. That's the same as eating a burger when it's not meat.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do that.
I'm hungry. I only have a half an hour.
If it's small plush, like little bears or bunnies or something would work. Yeah, I could do that. Good idea, Kevin. And a small plush wouldn't weigh that much, so it wouldn't really add much to the shipping, which I would not charge them extra for. They would only be paying shipping for the item itself. I'm not jacking anybody on shipping. That's rude. It's not stolen when you give it to me. You said buy plush to display items you make with them and send with the item. That's not stealing it if I use it. You told me to. Brat. Damn. I do have a plethora of organza bags in various colors now. My mom still plays with them whenever she comes over to my house. She's like, I love these little bags.
Plus a whole bunch of purple ones.
I know. And purple is my favorite color, so that's awesome. Yeah, lurkers steal, they do.
What?
My dog is edging closer and closer to the cat, trying to get her to move. It's not working.
Okay. Okay.
Rhonda, Kevin has a question for you.
At least for a few hours. I'm not staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning with you.
Oh, but why not?
Well, I can't say I'm not, because I don't know if I am.
Go
As
ahead,
of right
tell her,
now,
Kevin.
if I
Tell her,
could, I would
Kevin.
go to bed right now. But
See what Kaiser's barking at?
Kevin, go ahead, say it. If you were JJ, she'd do it.
has
Sorry.
he said that before?
No, I was just kidding.
Okay.
Too.
Yes,
Hey.
please. Both.
Kevin said eat beforehand. Did you stock up on Fruity Pebbles?
Yep.
Good. Yay. I know she is. I'm just busting on her. It's just a joke. Calm down. Calm down. Rhonda is very good to most people. Rhonda's good people.
Yeah.
Unless you're a pain in the ass, and then she's like, I want to slap these fuckers.
Hey, Scarlett.
Go in the corner on my own channel? No. It's a round room, dude. Hi, Larry. I'm not going to the corner on my own channel. You can't make me. You're not the boss of me, Kevin.
Hi, Larry.
Yeah. And TG brings the room to a halt. Ugh.
Okay.
We don't know Wes. She disappeared.
Don't wake him up. Well, don't Jackie him.
If Rhonda wraps things like other people do, Robin is probably trying to hack through the tape on the package. Yeah, bad Scarlet. Definitely bad.
Shit. I bought that shit off eBay.
Oh, okay.
I have to go get something to eat.
Okay.
Hey, Larry. I was going to tell you something. I forgot.
For sure, or somebody, or they're gonna pick us up probably at 6, candlelight service.
Okay.
Wes. Craziness. What time does the Angels of Auction start?
Isn't it 8 o'clock? I want to say.
Is it 8?
I may be wrong. I think. Of course, it's safe, Susanna.
Why wouldn't it be safe? 7 p.m. Okay, so in about 45 minutes.
Okay, so I was wrong.
You refuse to get less high than Jeffrey. Wes. Why wouldn't it be safe, Susanna? I created a monster. Susanna, where's Tina?
Good.
Is this thing on? Hello?
It's on.
So then it's not answering me.
I don't know why she's not answering you.
I'm gonna pout, Susanna. Don't make me pout. It's not pretty.
She answered you on where Tina was. Laying on the couch with her stomach popping out of her pants. She just finished eating. What'd you fix for her?
So I guess I don't need to ask Tina, how the fuck are ya? Because obviously you're full.
Oh, wait, you said you were going to make beef stew today, right?
Yummy.
Foot off.
I gotta tell you, I got food envy because I know Tina eats good. There's good food flowing in that house. Oh, you can keep it, TG. Oh, nasty.
Scarlett, you really don't do that, do you? Please tell me no. Please, please, please tell me no.
Well, I mean, she's from the UK, so it's completely legitimate if she likes it, but she needs to stop bringing it up because,
I don't even like Nutella over here.
I don't like Nutella either. Wes, you're in a box. You don't get any food.
Wes, I think she said earlier that she was going to make beef stew.
He probably eats it too, Wes. So how could they tell?
I just don't like it, Scarlett. I don't like Nutella.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it either. Which is weird because I do like chocolate and hazelnut, like those cookies. The what is it? Pirelli?
I don't like Nutella either.
I like the chocolate hazelnut wafer cookies, the round ones. But I don't like Nutella.
I don't like those either.
No?
Mm-mm.
I love those things. John used to get me those all the time. He used to get me the big cans of them, and then his wife got pissed because he wasn't getting her any, so he had to get 2 of the smaller cans so that he could get her one too. Yeah.
So Vegemite stew is really a thing?
No.
Okay.
Ew, Vegemite chips. Blah. Now, were those chips like our French fries, or are they chips like potato chips, like here, like your crisps? I never can tell if she's converting her language into American or if she's sticking with the UK lingo. Vegemite on French fries would, crisps. Ugh, ew, still, yeah.
Hey, Annie.
Well, I'm not hungry anymore. Hi, Annie.
See, Scarlett's good for a diet. She'll just bring up Vegemite and we're all good.
Right? She keep bringing that up. We're all going to starve to death. Except for Thomas, who eats it off a spoon. No, I paid John back once for saying, here, try this. And I was like, I could smell the hot sauce on it, and I didn't want to try it. And he's like, come on, just try it. It's good. And I did, and my mouth was on fire for like 3 days. I couldn't taste food. I can't deal with anything hot, spicy, you know? So when my friend sent the Marmite from England, I tried it and was horrified. And I put some on some toast, and I was like, hey, John, come here and try this. He goes, what is it? I was like, it's British food. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, Nikki sent it. Try it. And he took a huge bite of it, and oh my God, the look on his face was so worth it. He goes, "How could you let me eat that?" I was like, "Hot sauce. Remember the hot sauce?" He goes, "Fuck." I'm like, "Yeah, payback's a bitch."
Yeah, you need to get some food, Wes.
Ooh, fudge. I want fudge. So, yeah. And it was like 6, 7 months later, too, between the hot sauce and the Marmite. He's like, "Damn, you don't forget anything, do you?" I said, "No, when it's a payback thing, nope. Revenge is best served cold." I had a donut today. My mom brought over donuts that were shaped like Christmas trees from Walmart. And they looked like they would have filling in them. You know, I mean, they were shaped like Christmas trees. You would think they would be filling. Nope, no filling. But they were still good. Go eat a vegetable, Wes. Ooh, it never stops, does it, Annie? That's the one thing I actually miss is I can't go Christmas shopping.
Oh, I'm okay with not going out Christmas shopping. I do all my Christmas shopping online, and then I go get stocking stuffers and shit.
Yeah.
Most of mine came from
Which
auctions this year.
I'm screwed right now because my car doesn't start. But I'm sure my daughter will come bring me on Friday.
Yeah. Shopping on Christmas Eve, that's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I only have to get stocking stuffers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't been in a store in Christ, like 3 years now, almost 3 years. I haven't been actually out of the house in a year. And before that, the year before that, I was out for doctor's appointments and surgical appointments and prosthetic appointments, things like that, and that was it. If we stopped at the store, I had to stay in the car because there was no way for me to get into the little electric chair. I only had one leg and I couldn't hop, so it wasn't happening. So I haven't really been in a store in almost 3 years. So kind of miss it, kind of don't. Your niece-in-law? Yeah, sure, it can be a thing. Why not? If they can make up all kinds of words for genders, they can make up a word for niece-in-law. Okay, that's fine. Works for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked my mom actually didn't give me my Christmas card early. Usually she gives it to me before Christmas, but she didn't. Although, I don't know. I'm actually not expecting money in it because she's been buying groceries for me, so. But usually at Christmas, my mom sticks money in cards. So I'm not expecting it, though. And I'm not going to be disappointed if she doesn't because she has been buying me food. And although cash is always nice, I am not that greedy or selfish to be like, hey, where's my money, you know? Huh. Aw. My friend Lisa from high school sent me a message on Facebook wishing me a Merry Christmas. That's very sweet. And she said she's actually watched some of the replays of my lives, though she hasn't subbed to my channel because she doesn't navigate YouTube all that well, but that's pretty cool. I'm like, aw. Lisa, if you listen to this, Merry Christmas. I hope you and your family have an awesome holiday. Thank you. Love you, girl. Lisa was my best friend for a really long time in high school. God, did we get in trouble. Whew. We were very bad. There are stories there, but since there was no video at the time, I'm not revealing shit. It never happened. Okay. There's no proof. It never happened. We never got caught. Pizza pockets. You know, I've tried those and I don't really like them. Smoking behind the bike sheds. Fuck. Toilet girl, I walked into the boys' room in school and had a cigarette while having my boombox playing, smoking in the boys' room. That's right. I was that bitch. That's what I did. Hell yeah, I did. Yeah, the teacher that walked into that bathroom was not happy to see me in the boys' room at all. I did. I had one of those big ass boombox, you know, like you see in the movies from the 80s where they're walking with the damn things on their shoulder, deafening. Oh, look, Robin's back. And I had a cassette and I was playing Smoking in the Boys' Room and I walked right into the boys' room with it and smoked a cigarette. Hell yeah. It was a dare.
Rhonda has been looking for you, Robin.
Mm-hmm.
She knows I texted her.
Okay.
Ooh. Look at Wes getting all feisty with you, Robin.
He's just nosy and wants to know what I got her.
So do I. I believe Rhonda's exact words were, Robin, what the fuck?
Yep.
Oh, sure, use editing as an excuse. I see how it is. I know you are. It's not an excuse. I'm always
I knew it had to be a good reason.
Yep. Angel's auction will be starting in about half an hour. And as soon as Robin... Oh, she can't. No. Robin. Ugh. Robin.
You have to open it. And Susanna's live then.
Yeah.
Or in the green room.
Gotta open it and say, hey, I want to see too. I never get invited into Susanna's green room.
Sorry, buddy. I know you're busy.
Party pooper. All right. Well, someone has to let me know what it is later.
Don't be sorry, buddy. I know you got shit going on. I'm just excited.
You don't have to explain it, Robin. It's okay. Annie, how about now, Robin? Nice. I love my people. How about now?
30 seconds ago, you said, I can't now.
Yep.
It's been 30 seconds later, so how about now?
This is the YouTube version of Are We There Yet?
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me turn this YouTube around.
I want to get on the floor.
All right, well.
I got some food in my stomach, but I'm still hungry.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Maybe you should have gotten the Rainbow Drama Llama. Damn, that's harsh.
No, that's a rough day.
Yeah, that's a rough day.
That's hilarious.
Wow. Well, if you got links you want to drop them. The Angels auction, Susanna dropped the link. You can drop it again if you like. Start in half an hour. And anything else that's going on, go ahead and pop your links in there if you like.
That was my daughter. If you don't give it to me, I'm going to call the police. Okay? Rock on. Here's the phone.
My oldest, in the middle of a restaurant when she was, how old was she? My son hadn't been born yet, so Kayla was just about 2. I think I was pregnant with my son. My oldest daughter, my parents were up visiting from South Carolina. They were up in Massachusetts, and my oldest daughter ordered a grilled cheese sandwich at the restaurant at the mall. And then when it got there, and my younger daughter ordered the same thing because, like, big sister, little sister has to do the same thing. When it got there, my older daughter did not want to eat it. And I was like, you ordered it, you'll eat it. And she goes, I don't want it. I was like, you'll eat it. You're not getting anything else unless you do. And my younger was like, I don't want to. I was like, don't you even try it. And she picked up her sandwich, started eating. And my older, you can't do anything about it. I said, if you keep sassing me, I will pull you across this table and smack you on the ass. She goes, you can't. People will call the cops on you. And I was like, really? I was like, well, when I'm done smacking your ass, I said, anybody else got anything to say? I'll slap them too. And everybody in the restaurant, because she was causing a complete scene. She was being very loud on purpose. And everybody in there started applauding. And they're like, we don't see nothing. Go ahead. She sat down and ate her sandwich. I'm like, yeah, don't sass me, child. So, yeah. But she tried that shit too. Like, you can't. People will call cops on you, or you can't do that. Watch me.
And with that, I'm going to take off.
All right, Rhonda.
Bye.
Bye, Rhonda. She's not fooling anybody. She's going to get more Fruity Pebbles. So if anybody else has any links, pop them in there. Your channel links, whatever you want to do, because a lot of people don't have access to those go to channel on the 3 dots yet. I do, but a lot of people don't. Bye, Debbie. Bye, everybody. Have an awesome, awesome day. Don't forget to go to the Angels auction, just because they're absolutely hysterical. So even if you can't buy anything, you'll get a lot of laughs out of that.
And while you're there, subscribe to each and every one of them, please.
That's right. That's right. Especially Lori, because she's almost there.
Yes.
So, yeah. And I will be back live on Sunday. Kevin never told me what time he was going to go on Sunday, but he might not know. That's okay. Like he said, not 9 a.m., so we're good. I'll be on 9:30 in the morning, Saturday. Christmas Day. Dun, dun, dun. I will not have bells on, but, you know. And if you want bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, go find a squirrel. But I will be awake, hopefully. And I will be there, so, you know, we'll be able to hang out. But I hope everybody has a great week, and I will see you around the tube. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.